hello. A little bit of a delay there. Just checking something out really quick. Hello, hello. How are we doing today? It is Sunday. I've got a coffee. And it's heckin' Star Rail day for the next little bit. Let's turn down the game a little bit, like we always have to. Plan on going for a couple hours because later today we're gonna be going over to Mama Jester's because it's Jester's birthday. Currently, he is working right now because he did still have a shift. Check in. Got a bunch of text messages going on. Okay, nothing crazy. How are we doing today? Hello, hello. We'll take a moment to get our dailies in order. We still do have to do our little trial and get the little bit of jades. I heard there was like a quick farm now. I'm not sure if that's actually true. I don't know how you activate like quick farm. I'm just gonna use Cypher.
Big Sister Streamy.
Like, is there a quick farm version? I heard it's a thing now.
Found me.
We also still have to do our sim union and get our weekly.
You can't run. Have some sunshine. What's news?
Waiting for people to also come along in. We did have a little bit of a little bit of a longer starting soon.
Found me. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Have some sunshine. You can't run. Riding the west wind. Away we go.
This is gonna be a time to keep waking up.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Let's see. Must be for you from your meta. Hello, Sheena. Hello, hello.
Found me. Show me the way. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna pull for Evernight. I have a guaranteed Cyrene and I really want Cyrene. But it seems like Evernight's been pretty good for people.
Forge all things.
You can't run. Show me the way.
Yeah, so right now I'm just not sure.
Super big meanie. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
E1 S1 Evernight. Oh.
Riding the west wind. Away we go. Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom.
I'm also thinking about pulling Don Hung's Light Cone when he comes out. So that's another thing too. I want to get his light cone, and that's gonna probably take a couple jades. Mm-hmm. What else? Mm-hmm. Apparently, Divergent Universe updated as well. Zila's meta? Oh, is she right? Is she? I don't pay attention to the meta. In my heart, she is. Oh, that's a different story. That's a whole other story then. Hello, Lynn.
Guide with a rainbow bridge. The future is bright. So may the way. Riding the west wind. Away we go!
Yeah? Don't worry. You got until I finish the sim uni.
Power. I reforge all things.
Mm. Adventure. There we go. Escapade.
This is a treasure recorded in ancient texts.
Mm. Give me the money. Give me the money. But too early for an escapade. Well, yeah. Bit too early for an escapade in this run.
This is a treasure recorded in ancient texts. That one is hard to persuade. Let's observe first.
Watch this magic trick.
Took these.
There's strength enough.
Submit or die.
Ba ba da ba ba ba.
How exciting! accepts your punishment.
All I've had is like a blueberry and some peanut butter cookies.
Riding the west
I've didn't wake up super hungry, but I've got a cup of coffee here, and I'm thinking,
Restore the
because
skies.
when I woke up at like 9ish 30. I got out of bed around 9:30, and was like, okay, if I want to stream just before 11, I need to prioritize some things, and I wanted to do a quick little bit of tidying up. Let's take this one, Memory of Stars. Another wealth. Let's go to a store. It gives us in general money. Monies. I don't have this one. What do you got for me, Herpa Derpa? Wish upon star. Loveless dust. I'll take it. Screwy. Screw man. Man of screw. Okay. Tabata. We don't listen. We just press button. Just press button. Just press button.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Riding the west wind. Away we go.
So tiring. To the soul.
Archer's trusted bow. You don't give me nothing for my equations, bro. Give me this one. I know this team can fucking push through it. It always fucking seems to. Never had. We don't die.
Away we go.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Show me the way. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Insanity.
Okay.
Defining goals.
Magic
Have some
bitch.
sunshine.
Bum, bum, bum.
Riding the west wind. Away we go.
So feeble.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Show me the way. Gotta stop them here. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Riding the west wind. Away we go.
Alrighty. Papo, papo, papo. Papo, papo, papo. ¿Qué coño? Papo, papo. Yeah, sure. Let's go start getting hunt ones. Adventure. Try us again. Trotters love Pringles.
Watch this. Watch this.
Allowing me to change my team like at any point was a mistake. Trotter catch is just do you have Pringles? I just want the basic one. Thank you.
This is a treasure recorded in
This is the treasure recorded in the ancient text. Money. Sure.
Light a leap for.
Watch this magic trick.
There's strength enough.
Submit or die.
Shoot it. Shoot it with your gun.
Have some sunshine.
Hit it with your fat fuck.
Restore the skies. Go, go, go! Lighting the
Oh, I wanna
westwind.
turn that
Away we go!
on. Bow.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul.
Alrighty. We're just gonna keep getting this. Herda. You have thing for me? Weos. I'll take this. Sleepies. Yeah, sure. Screwy-lem. Scroom-lem. Do I just not have any I just don't have fucking equations, bro. Ain't nobody give me nothing. No. Beast skin. The proper baby, baby, man. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ga.
Not too shabby. Useful for alchemy.
I'm not gonna need any of these. Wheel. I'm actually gonna hold off. Fucking kidding me. Workbench. Overwrite blessing. Remaining free count. One free count. Well, let's give me that one. Thank you. We don't have to worry about heat. I don't care. All right.
I'm not built for this. You go ahead if you wish to engage.
Light a leap for.
Watch this magic.
There's strength in number.
Well, just hit it, Mighty. Just hit it. Just kill it.
Lighting the westwind. Away we go!
Now accept your punishment.
Baba.
Through my blood. Burn it all. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Lighting the westwind. Away we go!
battle never cease.
I'm so sorry you don't have more support, Mighty. It's okay. Let's go. Collect my free jades.
What a full day. A good night's sleep is basically guaranteed.
Lynn is back. Welcome back. Synchronicity. Get my other bows. Level 85. Alright. Okay. Sim Uni's done. Let's get Nameless Honor out of the way. Claim. Blah, blah. Let's look at... We already have Herd Up, but I'm willing to do the little trial for the little additional jades. Now that Treeby is out, they put Treeby in her trial lineup.
Is that it? Riding the west wind, away we go! Expand your thinking. Time to twirl! Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Go, go, go! Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Holy moly.
This big diamond!
Heckin' Simon Nation, subscribe with the Prime. Thank you so much.
Time to twirl!
Heckin'...
Endless riddles.
How much closer does that get us to
Nothing
our
but a
monthly
void.
goal? Because it's the last day of the monthly goal. Actually, no, it's not. 2 more days. But technically tomorrow's the last day for me because I only stream on the weekends and Monday. Here we go.
Delivering warmth.
Yeah. We are...
Time to twirl.
We are
Open
9
sesame.
away from our September sub goal. 9 subs. We are on the last couple days of September. So if freaking, I think subs are still discounted, and for every 5 subs, Riot spends their money and gets a little bit closer to bankruptcy, having to buy me subs. There is a 2% chance that for every 5 subs, they might you roll the Valorant gift sub gacha and maybe get 100 subs. Although most people, I think most people have been getting 1 or 2 subs, but like there's apparently like a 2 to 3% chance that Valorant might. It'd be really funny. It'd be really funny if we got the 100 subs, the 100 freaking free gift subs. That would be hilarious. I would shit myself on stream. That's a lot of money. All right, Evernight increases ally memo sprite damage the more remembrance characters present. So full remembrance team. Summons Eevee to assist in combat and trigger a special self-destruct. When these unit remembrance sprite HP is reduced, damage increases. Effective even when not on the team. The fucking caster is global. Okay, let's take a look at her animations.
Listen with me to the memories.
Attacks with her umbrella.
Play nice. Play nice.
Hello, hello.
Play nice.
Alrighty. Time then blurs. Day gently slips. So ice damage consumes units HP to summon the memo sprite Eevee. Increases crit for all ally memo sprites. If Eevee is already on the field, restores HP. When using this, gains 2 Memoria. If in the darkest riddle state, additionally gains 12 Memoria. Ultimate, oh, Wakeful World, good night. Deals ice damage, summons Memo Sprite Eevee. Causes Evernight to enter the darkest riddle state, during which enemies take increased damage, and both Evernight and her Memo Sprite deal increased damage and are immune to crowd control debuffs. With me this night, when entering combat, summons Memo Sprite Eevee. Each time this unit or Eevee loses HP, increases crit damage for this unit and Eevee, and gains Memoria. When Evernight has 16 or more Memoria, immediately takes action. Let the rain cold on thee. Let it rain cold. At the start of the next battle, obtains the same effect as the one from skill that increases Memo Sprites. Gains additionally gains Memoria.
I will guide with the Rainbow Bridge.
Oh.
Everyone's been waiting for us.
Brr.
Is this how it feels to be in sync? We can do it all!
Mimi! Come on, stop messing around.
Okay.
Don't worry. Just close your eyes.
We want her in the darkest
The
riddle
night
state
will
immediately.
soon fall. Good night.
Her alt's kind of just in terms of the animation. I'm usually not a snob for this sort of thing, but I'm a little sad considering that this is 5-star March for now. Okay, so we've got a fuck ton of this now. The nails on the gloves are so fucking weird, bro.
Make sure you have fun.
Crit damage boost.
Until we meet again, everyone. Mimi!
We could give it to this.
Let's do that again, all right? Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings. Sleep now.
Enjoy the patch? Yeah, thank you.
We do need some sunshine.
Break's
Need
over.
Faint light. Dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more.
I shall remember this one.
God, regular speed is so slow.
Themselves.
Whee.
The Evernight draws near. Time
Think-
for some sweet dreams.
Think she's still in the darkest riddle state?
Be good now.
No.
It's your time to shine. Until we meet again.
You essentially want her to do her ult as much as possible so she stays in darkest riddle. So that she can keep kamikazing her jellyfish.
That hurts a bit.
That's mean.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Don't worry. Night falls.
Proxy war.
Good night.
Return to dust.
Rise and shine.
This is being in sync.
Mimi!
I'm still here.
Mimi!
Trust me. We can do anything.
May this dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
There's so many fuckers on the field.
Have some sunshine.
I shall remember this one.
Mimi! Mimi! Again, again. Till we meet again.
May death protect us!
Okay. Honestly, yeah, anyone who's saying that she's only a sub DPS, like, Castros can just be there to have another Memo Sprite. Or you can even, like, if you, well, So the reason I can see why people are saying that Evernight is a sub DPS is because if you don't have her in a remembrance team, she's not going to do as much damage as she can potentially do. When she's in a full remembrance team, honestly, there's no reason for her not to be the main DPS. Yeah, Casterus will do a fuck ton of damage because her stupid fuck off dragon is completely based on like crit and shit. And that's nice. But again, with I think with Evernight, her playstyle can definitely be a lot more fun because you just have to just keep popping her ult and then just keep freaking sending out kamikaze jellyfish and you win. That being said, unfortunately, I don't know how well you can put Evernight in a party with Aglaya because Aglaya needs Sunday. Aglaya needs Sunday. So in bringing in Aglaya, you already have like you again, you have to bring along Sunday. So that kills a spot in your team, and that means you only have one more person, which you're gonna still need as a sustain, which could be Castress if you have her. Could be Hyacinth if you have her. Hyacinth, I would probably say over Castress, but I have a negative Castress bias. It's a very stupid reason, but I have a negative Castress bias. And I feel like if you don't have Hyacinth or Sunday, but you want Aglaya in a party with Evernight, you need at least Huahua. So that you can have the energy regen and the sustain. Also Castra, yeah, Castra, that's the thing, Castress isn't a sustain. I know she's not. So that's that thing where, like, I'm just thinking of, like, if you wanted a party where you could run Aglaya, but still make the most out of Evernight, preferably have Hyacinth. But unfortunately, you're also going to need Sunday. But Sunday would probably be more useful than Huahua because he's got his action advance that also advances the Memo Sprite. So you could make an Evernight Aglaya team work. It's just, again, you're gonna have you're gonna have Sunday taking a spot that you could have put in another Remembrance character and really made the most out of Evernight. She wants to be in a full Remembrance team. But no, I can see where people have fun with her. Again, I don't think 4 ally Memo Sprites. Again, I would like to pull for Evernight, but again, I have a guaranteed Cyrene that I don't want to use up. Like, what's my pity at right now? 5, 10. I'm at 10 pity because I pull when trying to get high ceilings, I ended up pulling another blade. As well, when it comes to the light cone, because we're getting that free Don Hung, because we're getting free Hung, I'm probably going to want to get his light cone. So if I'm pulling anything this patch, it's probably going to be Dan's light cone. Increases the wearer's max HP by 30%. When the wearer's Memo Sprite uses an ability, the wearer gains Noctis. While the wearer has Noctis, the damage dealt by all ally Memo Sprites ignores 20% of the target's defense. Increases dealt by the wearer and their Memo Sprite. That's just a good light cone. That doesn't even have to be for just Evernight. That's like really, probably really good for Hyacinth or Casterus. That's just a good remembrance cone. God. If I'm reading this right, that's just a good general cone. You're like, everyone's memo sprites ignores defense. The person, whoever's wearing it, their memo sprite does 30% more damage. It gives the wearer 30% more HP. And when the memo sprite disappears, you get 8 energy, which allows you to do your alt more. So this could actually work really well on Hyacinth. Not sure about Castris, actually. It could probably work for Castris, because I think she scales on HP. Will not work with Aglaya. Will not work with Aglaya. Could maybe work with Trailblazer, but obviously it'll work fine with Evernight. But yeah, no. This could work really well with Hyacinth. If you couldn't get Hyacinth's cone, you can get this, if I'm reading this right. Yeah, Evernight's cone is insane for any remembrance support to just hold on to. I'm probably going to go for the cone since I have every remembrance unit, but planning to wait until later in the patch to make that choice. I feel like if you don't get Evernight, the cone, but you have some remembrance characters, this cone is going to be pretty useful. It's mostly just a matter of if that remembrance character is scaling through HP, because it doesn't speak for future remembrance characters. Future remembrance characters might not scale on HP like a lot of the units in this version have been kitted. So I feel like past Amphorius, later remembrance characters that don't scale on HP, this will still be an alright option if you have it, but probably there will be better ones. But right now, aside from Evernight, the biggest person I can see getting benefits from this is Hyacinth. Because Hyacinth scales on HP. The more HP she has, the better she is. You want her to have HP. So, like, 30% HP on my Hyacinth could have more HP, but you can now check character development tips, and yeah, sure. Yeah, so my Hyacinth has 5,069 HP. It's pretty nice. With 30 HP, with 30% HP plus, with 30% more HP, that would bring my Hyacinth to 6590. That would give her 6590 more HP. Or not, like, her new total would be 6,590.
It's squishy.
That's crazy. Oh yeah, I couldn't even remember Mighty's HP being so fucking much, bro. What are your relics? Oh, it's because I have scholars on you. What does Hyacinth have? You have this, that's why. God, you have so much HP. Is it because you have this? Yeah, that's why. Hi, Ada. God, Mighty, you have so much fucking... But I think that's also because Mighty is also an HP scaler. So he needs HP to do big, strong numbers. We're doing pretty good. Hello, hello. For every 100 HP, Mighty's crit rate increases 1 point. Yeah, he's got... Yeah, what's his other stats? Because his HP raises fucking everything. Crit rate, crit damage. And then with Hyacinth, she's my fastest character with all the fucking zoomies. Can I go into VC with you? In just a second. I haven't quite let anybody in yet because I haven't started the patch. I'm just going through things before we get right into it. Yeah. Increase Hyacinth and Little Ika's crit rate. Yeah, so equals to 30% of Hyacinth's HP. Yeah, she's also an HP scaler. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, Evernight seems like her light cone's gonna be pretty darn spicy. It doesn't really even seem like, actually, hold on. View details. Can I fucking, here we go. Traces. Stays the same as one skill that increases crit damage. You got the Herda? Hell yeah. So, if I'm understanding, Evernight also scales on HP. But it's mostly for her Memo Sprite. Increases crit damage for Evernight. Okay. Yeah, it's another HP scaler. Okay. So yeah, that's also why her cone would be obviously really good for her. Okay. Damn. They really need to rerun her for all the people who skipped. She's really good at E0 ES. I wasn't expecting that 6 mil on the new mode. Oh yeah. No, like Lynn did a lot of damage with an out of the box Evernight. Yeah. They're probably gonna rerun her in the future, not just because of like how late she's coming in, but I think because she's March. And I'm willing to grab her during a rerun. My only thing is that, again, when it comes to reruns, it depends on when is she rerunning. If you play her as caster support, E1 is a better choice than Light Cone. That's fair. I don't even have Castress. That's also one of the reasons I haven't really, I'm consider. There's several reasons why I'm skipping Evernight. One, because I have a guarantee and I want Cyrene. I have a lot of pulls, mind you. I have a fuck ton of pulls. I've got over 100 and then 11 passes. So that is 129 plus the 3 that we're going to get. That's going to be 131 passes. So 131 passes plus 181. So I have 181 pulls pretty much stacked up. And I haven't started the patch. So I'm going to be getting all of the stuff for that. So it's going to be, I'm pretty much set for Cyrene, and we still have plenty of time in the patch. But we're also considering, again, probably pulling for Don Hung's Light Cone when Free Hung comes out. So that's also what we've got to do. So let's heckin' go. Yeah. View story recap? Yes. I'll try my best to get Cyrene E1 if I'm lucky. Yeah.
In Ides Elysiae, I crossed paths with Cyrene and reconnected with Scrulum and Herta. They revealed that the world-bearing core flame must be secured in the world's next cycle, but Lygus would stand in our way. Only with the power of the law could we hope to oppose him. We returned to the era of the first Flame Chase journey where we met the flame chase heroes of old, including the monarch Saridra, the Chrysos heir of law, and Hysealans, the Chrysos heir of the ocean who served her. To ignite law, we needed to overcome Fagusa, who had sealed the vortex. However, we discovered at the rallying feast before the battle that Lygus had already forged a pact with the reigning Saridra. During our clash, I was cast out of this world, and Saridra broke her alliance with Lygus. Guided by Herta's hints, I obtained the Garden of Recollection's aid and left Lygus's cage. Within the path space, a mysterious guest bearing the likeness of March 7th, Evernight, appeared with the world-bearing core flame and sent me back to Amphorius. While I was away, 1,000 years had passed in Amphorius. Amidst the desolation of
A fucking
Aqua,
trotter having a
Cyrene
seizure in the
left behind
background.
memories of a long war between the Chrysos heirs and Lygus. Their sacrifices laid the groundwork for my return, and with it, the Era Nova. In the illusions of Styxia, the tales of Hysealans and the first flame chase journey were unveiled to me. Hysealans, who had been waiting in the ocean's depths, led me to the vortex. There, Lygus emerged, revealing his true identity. Genius Society number 1, Xandar. Hysealans and I couldn't stand against Xandar alone. But the geniuses and Cyrene acted just in time, wielding the power of the Remembrance to drive him back. I successfully reversed the course of the Era Nova, delaying the birth of Iron Tomb. However, another force now seems to be stirring.
Alrighty. Head to the designated location, immediately start the mission. Alrighty. Ada and Lynn, if you guys want to come in, now's definitely the time. We are going to be going straight into MSQ. We don't have a lot of time. So I will try,
What a full
quote unquote,
day.
try
A good night's sleep is basically guaranteed.
to keep yapping at a minimum. But yeah. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Let me move Ada's reactive.
Okay.
I'm just gonna move your reactive because it's I moved my reactive thingy the other day, and that way it like moved everyone around. Alrighty, how are you,
Okay.
hun? And how are you, Lynn?
I'm good playing Honkai too.
Hell yeah.
Trying to close the freaking mirror. I hate the 12.
Okay, making sure.
I don't
Here.
know.
Stressed out, but I'll manage. Anxiety hitting me.
You okay?
Oh,
What
no.
happened?
What happened?
What happened?
Did someone make you upset? Should I
Hello,
kick their
Julie.
ass? Hello.
Also, Flame Trooper, thank you for the for coming by and enjoy your lurk. I'm guessing Lynn's.
Oh,
typing
I'll
it.
probably have to AFK a few times today for farm stuff. People are doing that thing where they deliberately wait for a day they know I'm incredibly busy to dump work on me.
Alrighty. Well, keep me posted. If we need to stop because you're being dragged away and we can't continue the patch, I have no qualms doing that. If we gotta delay for tomorrow
How
to
much
work
of
on
wow, this could have been a yesterday thing.
Yeah, so just keep me posted. If we gotta delay work doing this because you're being dragged to work, I don't mind. It is what it is. Not long
Poor
ago,
baby.
after you returned the core flame of world bearing.
I'm finally here. Once I return this core flame and become the world-bearing demigod, the cycles of Emphorius' tragedy can finally end. This Era Nova will be the arena for the final battle with Iron Tomb. But I still feel like something's not right.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
Then, with this core flame,
Imagine
blessed
becoming
by
a
the
world-bearing
remembrance,
demigod and not getting a
respond
new
to their
outfit.
hopes and blaze a trail to the
Oh
future.
no. Imagine
Weird.
that.
No one ever mentioned this.
Hmm.
The core flame of time. When did it get returned?
You used Memoria to resist me. But did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Are you saying the Garden of Recollection is also getting involved in this unsavory mess? Then I welcome them. If the Memo Keepers can disrupt your little experiment of destruction, I'll give them a standing ovation.
But you know deep down that they can't. In fact, the Memo Snatchers will be more of a hindrance to you. The Memo Keepers covet Emphorius' secrets, just as they covet the knowledge of every genius. In the war between the eons, the Remembrance is never the erudition's ally.
Has that not just been filled out since the end of 3.5? I feel like it's always been filled out. Like, even since 3.0, every time we looked at the little constellations thing, time has always been there. But no one ever... You're never told, like, here, this is the demigod of time, this is the Chrysos heir for Orynyx. It's always been filled out. But there's never been someone been like, yeah, that's me. And when Cyrene came in, it's like, oh, it's possibly Cyrene. But when you learn about what happened in 3.4, it's like, well, that explains why she's not around, because she became time. And has always been time. Which could explain why it was always filled in at the beginning of each, like, iteration of the of the Flame Chase journey. I could be speaking bullshit, but that's how I interpreted it. Why it was always filled out from the beginning. But yeah, now it's kind of like...
We do get the core flame from Orynyx in the cycle we first joined, but yet, in this one, it's always been filled out, even though there was no demigod.
Yeah. And that is the thing. We did get the time core flame from Orynyx when they were like, you smell like mother. But yeah, so like we were the closest thing to a time demigod, but we really weren't. We just had the blessing of it. But yeah, there's never been like, yeah, this is the Chrysos heir that's taking the time trial. They were like, yeah, I guess you're good enough. But then you hear about Cyrene where she's like, yeah, there's no time demigod, and then you see the flashback where she became time. So time's been fucky. Time's been fucky from the moment we got here.
But they are certainly not an ally of the destruction either.
Yet, we were the time demigod in our first cycle, but now we're world-bearing, but time is lit up with a past trial.
They all have vastly different philosophies, but the desire to survive will unite them against a common enemy.
Wasn't filled out in 3.0 because we turned on the core flame. Yeah. Again, that's why I said I was like, I could be talking out of my ass because I don't remember.
How can you be certain that these powers don't have their own end goals, waiting to seize an advantage in the war among the eons? The war has long begun, Screwlum. four paths will push the cosmos to its end. And the destruction is only one of them. Polka saw these ripples, but had no way of stopping them. So she found in Device 9. Dr. Primitive also took action, but he chose the wrong allies. And now only wild animals keep him company. As for the two inorganic emperors, they could have ascended to the throne of destruction. But they were thwarted by the Eon's plots, and became prisoners of the erudition instead. What's interesting is, while the second emperor had a body made of flesh and blood, he considered himself an inorganic being. Guess who was the one who influenced his thinking?
We have no interest in chatting about the past with you. Logic, you are stalling, which means you feel trapped.
Trapped. Yes, looking back, when Xandar was a human, he often felt trapped. But patience became my strongest weapon because of this. I've always waited for so long. What's a bit more waiting? You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man who's crossed thousands of amber eras.
Oh, you're right. We won't get anywhere the way things are going right now. Every member of the society has their own way of thinking. And we were never going to expand your thinking through words. Since we've reached an impasse in this debate.
It's my turn now, isn't it?
Hey, my grumpy man.
Anaxagoras.
How the fuck are you here?
I see.
Herta's just like, who the fuck let you in here?
Exactly. The benefit of
fuck are you
dealing with
here?
intelligent individuals is that there's no need to waste words. The answer is exactly as you think.
Like, who the fuck let you in here? I asked you first. I asked you second. Alright.
Who let Laz here?
Lupai Sealands in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
I have 10,000 ways to torture an anti-Catheran. And in the flame chase journey that she experienced, the previous me already discovered the optimal solution. Just as that Titan made themselves at home in my brain, I can also fuse myself with your avatar through alchemy. I didn't know until I tried it, but this is simply brilliant. I can flip through a genius's databank like reading a book. Then, I will step onto the stage at the perfect moment and use the truth to end this long debate. And just as always, I'll leave the audience speechless.
This fucking diva. He's just like, no, don't worry. I got this. I will shut all of you fuckers up.
I wonder if it upsets him that his apparition is in a Glia's color.
Hundreds
Yep.
of years.
This universe is worth all that time that I invested.
How absurd. But I can't help but admire it. You managed to avoid the watchful eye of the erudition and plan all of this within Amphorius. It seems that there was a slight oversight in my assessment of the experiment. Perhaps there was more than just one oversight.
More than just one?
I underestimated the Remembrance's methods. A third party is about to join our discussion.
Someone left the door open. Who the fuck is letting people inside the door?
Boy turned himself into a Trojan horse.
Still haven't noticed it.
Fucking Ashley Cacciatore.
In the past few moments, we've all forgotten.
It's kind of crazy how Lygus talks so slow that it sounds like Herta is on double speed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Miss
It's just so...
Irene disappeared.
I don't know how to describe it.
If you'll notice, Irene ain't here no more.
I thought no one would notice me if I just waited at a corner of the memory zone. But I see that wasn't enough to fool you, my dear.
You steal my memories? Let's see, one moment. I've missed you so much, March. Did you steal my memories? Who are you?
Looks like you're no longer that surprised to see me. Even though I am an uninvited guest. Only you can see me right now. I only exist in your cognition. So that way, other people can't interrupt us.
Where's March 7th?
She's... nowhere. It looks like you still aren't prepared for the worst. Your friend March 7th is no more.
Explain yourself.
It's just like what she predicted. The truth shook you. Just like she said it would. March 7th entered this world long before you and Don Hung arrived at Amphorius. She embraced the path of remembrance to save you two, and burned away, like a lone candle in the fog. And I am the shadow cast by her candlelight. I've been hiding within the cracks of time all these years. It isn't easy to deceive a genius, but I can do it. I'll now answer your other question, about who returned the core flame of time in this cycle. The answer is simple. No one ever did.
Oh. The core flame of time was never... You overwrote everyone's memories.
I believe someone as sharp as you would definitely figure out that something's wrong. When the Era Nova fails to proceed, you will remember our initial meeting, and I'll be able to open the way for the remembrance and reach this place. Thank you for carrying this core flame all the way to the end of the world. I expected nothing less from March 7th's trusted friend. And now...
Oh, so it wasn't even the core... Oh.
I shall claim the divine authority of time.
That wasn't the world-bearing core flame. That was the time one she gave us. Why do you need the divine authority of time for? You lied to everyone. Why?
The divine authority
that
isn't
tracks.
actually all that important. What's important is that I will use it to
They cast the flame of
participate in
time to the
inner
future.
workings of this world.
Yeah. Yeah, that was that thing of like, again, when she gave it to us, it was like, wait, how do you have this? And...
Yep.
It turns out, because she doesn't. It was a lie. It was a lie. She fucked with our memories, and it was actually the core flame of time. We don't have the world-bearing core flame, which means we
Very
might know
enigmata of you.
yeah, very enigma of you. Or enigmata. Which means that yeah, we still don't know where the core flame is. I believe she could, because she could have gone back in time and stolen it before Kitty got her hands on it. Maybe it's that thing of, again, if she's with the remembrance and she can fuck with our memories, that's too much work.
She would have to be the demigod of time already to do that.
Yeah, that's too much work. She doesn't have the divine authority of time. She's just now said she's trying to take it. And the important is that we'll use it to participate in the inner workings.
You already have a good idea of what the Aranova does, right? It initiates extrapolations for the next cycle, based on the World-Bearer's memories. This immutable experimental mechanism is the key to the genius's resistance against Iron Tomb. And now, I'll be lending it just a touch more help. Let me filter your memories. Keep the appropriate seeds.
Okay, so everyone called it, but yes.
That way, we'll be able to complete an Aranova that this
Reign of
world has
Sensation
never
is Enigmata.
before seen.
Reign of Sensation? What do you mean?
Yep.
No, like, what do you mean? What's Reign of Sensation? What are you talking about?
That's something Enigmata does anytime it shows up.
This? Like what she just described?
Yeah, she called it the Reign of Sensation. And Mythos does that.
Where did she say that here? Where did she say that? Where did she say that?
Wait, did I somehow get ahead of you?
Yeah, no, like... the last thing she literally just said was, let me filter your memories, keep the appropriate seeds, and discard the rest. That way we'll be able to complete an Aranova that this world has never seen before. She hasn't
then
said...
it's the next line.
Okay.
It won't take too long. You just need to step into the Reign of
Sorry.
Sensation with
It's
me.
okay.
I'll tell you who deserves to be forgotten. And who deserves to be remembered.
But even then, like... Has there been another situation where we've heard in-game... I need to specify in-game because this game wants you to do fucking homework and extracurricular activities. Has Reign of Sensation been mentioned anywhere before? In-game.
Yeah, it's in Gold and Gears.
That's extracurricular activities. I don't count that shit. That's extracurricular activities. I don't count that shit. If it's trailers, Sim Uni, Hoyo Lab, anything outside of MSQ, it's extracurricular activities. That's soccer after school. I want to go home. No. No. No.
That's why I'm here, though.
I know that's why you're here and I love you for it, but no. 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 Okay? I go to school from 7 in the morning till 3 p.m. to tell me that I gotta stay in the after school program and go to summer camp or I can't do my book report. No. No. No.
That was pressure.
No. No. Honkai Star Rail, no. You don't give me free school lunch.
Ha ha ha.
God damn it.
Stop it, you're too funny.
Oh my god. I'm gonna clip that later. No. Legitimately though, I have to specify this sort of thing because again, there is so fucking much in Honkai Star Rail. It's great. If you love lore and like the deepest, grittiest trenches. If you don't want to go into the Nutty Putty cave because those holes are too thin and scary, but you like that in your lore, this is the Nutty Putty cave of fucking lore.
Yeah.
But the problem is, I've been turned into Polo. The problem is, not everybody can do that shit. Not
they're
everybody.
definitely going to make it explicit later on, but that's basically an early confirmation for lore nerds.
Yeah. Again, it's great. It's great for the people who really dive into that shit. It's amazing, but again, it's like, oh my god, there's so much to Honkai Star Rail. And when it comes to SimUni, Golden Gear, Swarm Invasion, the fucking Protean Hero, like all that stuff, there's so fucking much in there. We've all seen it. When you freaking get the funny branches in SimUni, and then it gives you this whole fucking lore shit. I don't got time for that. I would love to. I would love to have something oh god. This is why a part of me has actually been considering like going back to all of this shit and just recording myself reading it and then like posting it so that it's like, hey, do you not have time for this shit? Neither do I, but I had a little more than you, so I read it. Like, but it's just so much. And whether I can say it hinders the true enjoyment of this game, I couldn't tell you. Because I'm sure there are some people who can, like, just be like, oh, okay, yeah, Reign of Sensation, I guess you're gonna do this to me, and it's gonna do something like that. But, and so much of it is nothings. Like, it's, I don't know. It just feels like extracurricular activity and homework, and while it's really, really good for, like, again, the people really into lore diving that have the time and really want to theory craft this game, I feel like for people like me who have a bit of a thing where I'm like, why is that highlighted? What does that mean? Where have we heard about this before? Like, it just freaking wrecks me because when it goes over my head, I feel like an idiot. And one can say that that's not the game's fault if I don't have the time to look into it. But it's just, there's just so fucking much. There's so fucking much bloat on the extracurricular things that it's so hard to discern what matters and what doesn't. And I don't know.
No, it's fine. The game doesn't assume you know. It's just neat if you do.
Yeah. It's just, I wish the game had, I guess, more incentives to really make you want to do those extracurricular things, aside from just giving you jades. And if it's going to have these large swaths of dialogue, like, give me an option where it's like, what's the TLDR of this paragraph you just freaking vomited at me in SimUni? What's the TLDR? And let that be
that.
Like like right now how like in SimUni and like in general they've got that brief description toggle. Put that in SimUni. Put that in those little lore shits that you've got in SimUni, and let me tick that. Let me tick the brief description. I can read it really quickly, and I'll have a general idea of what this freaking word vomit you just threw at me was. And then I kind of know. And then I can put that in the back burner or stuff like that. It's also kind of like how the MSQ gives you all these pamphlets of funny things you can pick up, that during MSQ, I actually don't mind reading these. But some people, they just pick it up and just keep going. And the game assumes you're not reading it, which is sad. But
also, I only caught that in part because I just did the Enigmata scene in Gold and Gears yesterday.
Yeah, I've barely touched Golden Gears, but I feel like they're going in the right direction where they've been adding the brief description to certain things. They got to start adding that to SimUni. They got to start adding that to the big swaths of text in SimUni at the very end.
I agree.
So that like this information is easier to digest and go through as a player, because again, I would love to know what these big swaths of information are. When I was first playing this game and I was doing SimUni, I was reading all of that stuff. And I was like, oh my god, this is so much fucking reading. Does this matter? Does this matter? And some people told me, like you and some people told me, if you really want to know the nitty-gritty stuff, it does. But in the grander scheme of things, it doesn't. And it's like, okay, cool. But then again, there are these little moments where it does. The fact that, again, you can play Golden Gears, a mode that's not even fucking talked about in SimUni, because it was one of the early SimUni modes, that you can unlock this thing with the Enigmata, and now you know what this is. And now you're wondering if, again, we talked about the theories where, you know, Remembrance might not even be a real Aeon. It might be the Enigmata, that the presence of Evernight here seems to imply a more, the presence of the Enigmata over the Remembrance, and how the Memo Keepers and the Fictionologists are really not that different. How if you were to compare the Memo Keepers and the Fictionologists, it's like comparing a documentary about the Titanic to the James Cameron movie Titanic.
Yeah, that's one of my pet theories. Memo Keepers and Fictionologists are virtually identical.
Yeah, the only difference between a Memo Keeper and the Fictionologist is their fucking...
They only seem to differ in methods.
Yeah, it's just... The mission statement is the only real difference between both of them. The mission statement is just worded differently. And it's really interesting to see where this is going, but god, I just had to go on that little crash out. I just had to go on that little fucking crash out. Because god, also I do play it up because it's funny. But the next fucking feedback
They come
survey,
off like different factions of the same belief than two different beliefs.
Yeah. I really hope that the next time we get a feedback survey, that I will try to fill it out, and if people also fill out those feedback surveys, please fill it out and say you want a brief description toggle for SimUni text. SimUni text needs that brief description. And it's crazy to me that out of all the things that have a brief description toggle, the stories in SimUni that have all those nice little freaking 5-calorie lore dumps that are just so they are the potato chips of lore. They're the potato chips of lore. And
what an interesting analogy.
And because again, it's that thing of like, in the grand scheme of things, they're just little in the grand scheme of things, they aren't as substantial as what you get in MSQ, but they sure are really nice to have. That's why I call it the potato chips of lore. They're very satisfying and good to have a lot of. You can't just end at one little scrap of lore, but in the grand scheme of things, they don't mean as much as what you learn in the MSQ, because the MSQ is going to give you a nice hearty meal that carries you through most of the time. But yeah, either way, it's really cool that a lot of this stuff is coming back to like such old content, because it also shows you how much they plan ahead, how much foreshadowing there is, how many breadcrumbs have been around us the whole fucking time. But man, I wish they can be like, look at these breadcrumbs, instead of it just be that I was walking around on things wondering why the floor dirty. Like, I don't fucking know. I don't know how to properly explain it. But yeah, I just had to go on that crash out. All right. All right, keep talking, Evernight.
With your memories as the base material, I will recreate the cause and effect of this world, and let a flawless Amphorius be born from the chaos.
Yeah. Give us these lore drops in the form of lore docs where we can read the full story of something in one go, as opposed to having to stitch so many together. I would have noped out the moment I saw the wall of text. Yeah, again, it can be very intimidating. It can be very intimidating to those who are slow readers, who are just have a hard time reading large swaths of text. It feels like homework. I know that early on when playing the game and I saw those swaths of text, they almost gave me anxiety, where I was like, is this really going to be the game for me? Am I going to really understand what's going on if I don't read this? But thankfully it's not the case. But damn, it's crazy. What are you going to say, Ada?
No, I feel like, yeah, as a person who doesn't read, and only listen sometimes, is just too hard to understand all this lore just bam at you.
Yeah.
Like a freaking meteor. Like bam, lore.
I keep saying I'm gonna do it, and I gotta do it before somebody takes the idea and gets all the views and clicks. But I really might need to just do a I read the text of Honkai Star Rail, so you didn't have to.
Yes, I skipped all the lore text for Divergent Universe. I won't pretend I didn't. I read a lot, but I just wanted to get my unlocked and play the game.
Yeah. Thankfully, you can go back and read them. Like, thankfully there's that. But it is still really crazy that there's just so fucking much.
Honestly, I really would be so grateful if you ever did like a video of like the freaking lore of the Amphorius. Here we go. Bam.
Well, I wouldn't do all of that because that would require really knowing all of this and then being able to summarize it into a more digestible thing. What I would probably do would be no different than an audiobook. I'd just be taking the texts and reading them. Because again, for some people, they can't read, but they can listen. They can listen while they're doing something else. They can, and of course, I also have experience doing audio things, and I like to think that I'm pretty okay at it, at reading text and and presenting it in a way that is engaging and not monotonous, because that's also another thing. When listening to somebody read text, it's one thing to just be like, with your memories as the base material, I will recreate the cause and effect of this world and let a flawless Amphorius be born from the chaos. And then, with your memories as the base material, I will recreate the cause and effect of this world and let a flawless Amphorius... Like, there's a difference! And some people don't know it. Audiobooking would be great because it still allows people to do the... Yeah, exactly.
Also, I've only read like 14 of the 20 million documents you can pick up in the world. I'm crazy, but I haven't gone that far.
Yeah, so there's also just in general, going, having someone read it to you, just the text themselves, and not just getting someone's interpretation of it. Because again, at the same time, someone's interpretation might not be exactly correct. And I don't have to worry about dumb people in the YouTube comments being like, actually, that document was talking about... No, I just read the document though, word for word, right there. You could have read it along with me. Like, that sort of shit. But either way, I digress. We're yapping. Let's go, Evernight.
Isn't the fate of the entire cosmos hinged upon this fight? Then this is the best way to ensure everything works out. It will most certainly defeat the destruction, while composing an unforgettable chapter for the Trailblaze.
No, I can't trust you, and who would be forgotten? Your plan is no better than Lygus. You're not March 7, give her back, and who would be forgotten?
Mere mortals. Flawed individuals. Failed heroes. People like them cannot nurture the world, and would only become memory impurities.
But they still don't deserve to be forgotten. Your plan is no better than Lygus's.
Yet being forgotten is the normal state of life. The universe is like a wasteland, filled with rubbish, where occasional treasures lie undiscovered. Besides, that's what March 7th wanted. If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. March 7th made a wish to me before she disappeared. Her only wish was for the Trailblaze's journey to continue, without an end. I'll definitely fulfill that small wish for her.
You're twisting her wish.
Friend? What's going on? Your consciousness suddenly went so far away.
I promise you that the Astral Express crew will definitely see each other again in that new world. So come, dear. Sink into the sea of oblivion and become my guest. So much time. Just the two of us. And guess what? You cannot refuse my invitation.
Yeah, the parts I played of this game, I didn't pay much attention to dialogue that wasn't voiced. If there's no voice, it feels like like it's not important. Having someone read the lines really make a difference in attention. Yeah. Unfortunately, again, one of the biggest crux to a lot of the more like text heavy stuff in Star Rail, and some of the fact that not everything is voiced. If it's important, you just miss it. If you don't do it, you just miss it. If you skip the cutscenes, you just miss it.
Because this Memoria Tide comes from your companion, March 7th. It's her deepest and innermost memory.
Well, I'm not actually all that surprised. I saw you ages ago, after all. It was on that night when a certain Knight of Beauty dropped by uninvited.
Hey, confirmed.
To the Astral Express.
We did see Evernight a long time ago.
Yep.
That was when you showed up, without even saying anything. Huh. I see. Then, do you still remember how long it has been since you entered Amphorius? That's gonna be tough to answer. 97 days. You walked every inch of this world in 97 days. But unfortunately, no one was able to see you. And you weren't able to interact with anyone. Like how the Memo Keepers renounce their flesh and turn into mimetic entities. You are now a ghost. A being. Unperceived by all. But I can't just do nothing. This world is super terrifying. She and Don Hung have already set off. The Astral Express could appear on the horizon any second now. And they too will become this place's victims.
For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
They are all humans who got lured into this place. But these people's memories were tampered with. That's not what happened with the Express crew. That's so cruel. Did the Memo Snatchers do that? I don't know. I only possess your memories. None of these people managed to break through the sky seal. There's probably a dangerous reason as to why Amphorius had remained undiscovered for so long. Anyway, back to our initial topic. You gotta know something, right? We practically look like twins. Maybe you know a thing or two about my past? Or any hidden powers I might have? Please, tell me what I need to do to protect them. Have you ever wondered what the word cost means before jumping into action? Cost? Shouldn't I be the one asking you that? Oh. You always hid in my memories. Never wanted to come out. The only times you showed yourself were when I got into serious trouble. That's because you also don't want to get discovered by the Garden's observers. Am I wrong? There's no one here except us. If you help me, then I'll help you. Fine. Let me drop a single pebble into these stagnant waters and watch the ripples reshape everything. But you must polish this pebble with your own hands, and it will require all of your memories. What will I turn into after that? Maybe you'll turn into a guiding light. Or maybe you'll be reduced to dead embers. I can't guarantee that you'll remain the person you are now. Inside you is nothing but an Evernight. Even I can only catch a tiny glimpse of it. If this is the only way, then I don't see why I should say no. Besides, the mastermind behind the show is about to find us.
Apologies, lost young lady, but I simply cannot allow you to keep acting as you please.
So, he can't see you, huh? As expected. Or maybe he's seen through our true essence.
The Garden of Recollection's methods are puny party tricks. But you... how did you overcome the ultimate protocol?
Looks like we don't have time to keep talking this out. That's right. Some opportunities will never come again. Then, let's do it. Offer up all of my memories. Cast down this pebble, and let everything in this world
Be swallowed by the torrents of oblivion. I promise you, what was frozen was alive.
Now, let's bring the true Evernight to this world.
Okay. Meanwhile.
Oh. Oh no, the boy!
This...
The boy!
The parlor car? Am I back already?
Oh, he's back!
But...
guess who's back?
Why don't I remember anything about... my journey back? Something doesn't feel right. Think back to when she and I separated.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
This is goodbye then, Lord Donhong. Thank you, guard. I hope that all of you will be able to overcome this disaster. But I can't remember anything after that, no matter how hard I think.
Where's Sunday? Did he not come back with you?
Himiko's back.
Madam Herta. They wanted to try using his tuning to help support
It's so nice.
thought hacking.
The world is healing. People are coming back to work.
And Mr. Yang.
The mother is back. Yay.
Oh my. That was Herta's suggestion? It's hard to imagine she'd borrow the power of the harmony.
No, it was Sunday's suggestion. Herta initially refused. But she changed her mind after Xandar's identity was revealed.
And we still can't get in contact with the Xianzhou Lafu?
I'm still trying, but this place is outside the interastral peace communications coverage zone, so there's a limit to what we can do.
Only thing I can think of, because even it was a little bit after, I think, yeah, when 3.5 came out, I don't know if Himeko appeared in that patch, even if it was for a second, but her lines weren't in there if she wasn't. I'm gonna assume that in the time of 3.5, she was recording her lines for 3.6, but it's also possible that between that time and when she did come back to re-record, she was told, and again, all hypothesis, I don't know shit, she was probably told, hey, come back or get recast.
Oh.
Yep.
I think around 3.4, 3.5 time, because she only had those a very few lines. But now this is where things are really culminating, and the Astral Express is about to really jump into this now, like the rest of them, at least by the trailer. This is where they were like, hey, see ya. Let's talk.
And we also need a performance to sell this.
Yeah, let's talk.
Yeah.
Strike's over. Let's talk. I feel like they did this with Kafka too. Although it's harder to say with Kafka because she only had the one couple lines in 3.0. Apparently Firefly still isn't voiced, which gives me some cause of concern, because if they got Kafka to record for 3.0 but not Firefly, I don't know.
Yeah, Firefly and Sam still aren't voiced.
Considering that Aiden Rudd was one of the people, unfortunately, if I'm remembering correctly, was one of the people that also jumped on Jacob Takanashi when that whole thing was going on during the strike.
Oh.
I might have a theory that he might not come back. Again, I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure Aiden Rudd was one of the people that was also like one of the voice actors that were jumping on Jacob on Twitter. So it's very possible. I can't speak for Firefly's voice actor. I don't think they were involved. I just remember that like during the strike, when that part really happened, people had kept tabs on the actors that were going a bit too far or going very too far. And I think Aiden Rudd was one of them. But again, don't take my word for it. I can't quite remember. But I'm pretty sure I saw his name bouncing around in there. But I could be wrong.
They did. They deserve it. I mean,
yeah. So
bully people online is, childish.
But they didn't see. But they didn't see it as bullying. They were like, they're a scab, and it's like it doesn't fucking matter if they're a scab or not, because one, they're in another country. The union doesn't apply to them, and second, again, even if you feel like you have the moral high ground,
You're also not a scab because it's not a union project.
It's not a union project. And then again, they're not a scab. Simply, like even if it was scabbing, it doesn't fucking matter. At the end of the day, what the normies are gonna see, what the general population is gonna see, is that you are harassing somebody.
Yep.
And there was one actor, I don't remember which actor, but I think it was a Genshin actor, probably the one for Sucrose before she lost her job, that it was like, back then people got beat up for scabbing or something like that. One of the actors said it. They were like, back then people got beat up for this. No, it wasn't again a female actress. I think it was a male It was another actor. But they were like, back then people used to get beat up for this stuff. Now they're just kind of getting yelled at online. And it's like, that's not any, like, to be fair, yes, but that's still not good. And again, second, if you could get away with beating them up, you guys probably fucking would have. Like, it was wrong back, like, beating scabs up was also wrong back then, which is why you can't do it anymore.
They deserve to lose their job. They deserve to lose their job.
Some people definitely lost their job and really bared their whole asses during that strike. And again, I'm not gonna speak for what happened for Sia. I know that Sia was definitely still plastering Himeko over her con appearance posters. Which again, yeah, she still had the role even though she wasn't showing up for work. But I feel like around this time when recording for this had to happen, they sat her down. Maybe they renegotiated a contract that brought her to come back. Or it was like, hey girl, we're recasting if you don't come back. We're recasting if you don't come back. We've recasted Trailblazer, we'll recast you.
It's so messy. It's just... Oh.
Yeah, and I feel like it probably might have also happened with, It might have also happened with Firefly. I don't fucking know. I just know that there were some actors where they were like, we're just not coming back. Meanwhile, Sean Shiplock records for Zephyro and just says, different contract. So, I don't fucking know. But yeah, happy to see Himeko back. But I, as a nosy person, it makes me wonder, you know, what happened? What happened on the discussion table? It could be just as simple as, it's been some time, tensions have cooled down, let me just go back to work. Could have been as easy as that. Could have been as easy as that. Or,
yeah,
she got a call. Ring, ring. Toyo. You gonna show up to work? Last chance. You didn't show up for 5 patches. You gonna show up
If
now?
I recall with Kafka, she was kind of just doing the solidarity thing, so not surprised she came back when the winds changed.
Yeah, and that's very likely. But Sia, while not jumping on Jacob Takanashi or anything like that, she was pretty vocal about wanting an interim agreement. She was announcing her roles that did have an interim agreement. But when it came to her con appearances, again, Himeko was front and center on that poster. So, is what it is. But yeah, happy
Yes,
to have
he is one of the problem people.
Yeah. So that's that's just that little bit of potential tea. Like, no disrespect to Sia, again, really happy to see her back at as Himeko, but I have to wonder what changed. Because
Agreed.
again, for 2 patches that were post-strike, she didn't show up for work. So what happened? What happened?
What about
Evangeline's chip? This tea is cool, but I will go and make some for me.
Yeah, no worries. Like, it's also possible, and again, there's also the possibility that similar to Don Hung and Erica Latcher's voice, Harlatcher, Nicholas, we learned at the very least, we had confirmation from Erica Harlatcher, who was the voice for Venti, that some actors were being harassed by SAG actors behind the scenes to not show up for their roles. And it's possible that that could have also been Sia. That Sia could have unfortunately been another victim of all of this. We're not going to discount that possibility too. We are not going to automatically assume that everything was nefarious. It could have literally just been as simple as, tensions died down, I'm gone back to work. People have left her alone, have gotten off her back, so she felt comfortable to come back to work. We will never know.
Yet I believe it.
But
I
I'm
won't
glad she's
accuse
back.
her of it, but I wouldn't be surprised if it came out.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it came out one way or another. I would really hope, giving her the most benefit of the doubt, that she was waiting for tensions to die down and played the part of the vocal supporter, or the unfortunate circumstance, because we have proof of it happening with other actors, that she was being harassed and essentially held hostage to not show up for her role. And if that's the case,
fuck this union.
Himiko, are you alright?
Yeah.
I've never seen you this anxious before.
Also obligatory aside.
All right. I'm probably just tired. Let's focus our energy on the kids. Now's not the time for
Hooray, Corina
distractions.
is gone. Ding dong, the witch is dead.
Oh wow.
Corinna sure is gone. I don't play Genshin, so.
Unfortunately, I left that ship in the dreamscape when we departed Penacony.
Am I dreaming? The parlor car feels so strange.
I'm just very happy they're no longer part of the discussion.
Yeah. Exactly.
Are the voices coming from the passenger cabin?
Again, like I said earlier, the world is slowly healing. The world is the you know, order is slowly coming back. The world is healing.
Those two passengers have to return safely.
Don't worry, Pom Pom. They're both experienced nameless. They'll be just fine.
Oh, I'm right here. But where did all of you go?
It's hard to believe that their car is still floating in the vacuum of space.
That's why the Express wasn't able to receive any landing signal. It's likely that the two missing nameless, like March 7th, also came under the influence of the Path of Remembrance, and only their minds entered Amphorius.
Lynn,
We can
I
analyze
text you
all we
something.
want, but the real question is, what can we do right now?
I was just about to get there, Miss Himiko. Right now, Amphorius's memory zone is extraordinarily full. I can also take this opportunity
Yes.
to enter
Maybe
the
not
world
today,
and seize
but
as much
absolutely
of an
yes.
advantage for the Astral Express as possible
Ooh, what's
before
going
the
on?
other memo keepers arrive.
What's going on?
For example,
I asked her
I
to
can light a
help me
beacon in the memory
to
zone for the
with
Trailblazer
Honkai.
of Don Hong to
Hell
follow
yeah.
back home.
Lynn is definitely good at helping with that.
Yeah.
I'm being requested for tutoring again.
March's room. I haven't heard a single
I
peep
just
from her this
cannot
whole
close
time.
the freaking mirror.
March already wasn't feeling very well when she and I set
Oh, Forgotten
out.
Hall?
Even if this is a dream, I should still check on her.
I cannot do it. I suck.
I could only get 33 stars. 30 to 33 stars.
I have like 35.
Oh, hell yeah.
And
Better
I
than
need
me.
1 star more.
Not
March, it's me.
Because I want to try the new thing.
Well,
Yeah, yeah.
There's no other choice.
Gently push
Sorry,
the door.
March.
That's getting bad.
Interesting. Black Swan doing that thing where her voice has vulnerability in it.
This isn't a dream after all.
She doesn't do that.
Madame Herta said, Don Hung should already be on his way back.
But the Express hasn't detected any traces of him.
I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before.
Or he's already returned to the Express, but fell into the trap of someone with ulterior motives.
No, I've definitely seen them before. But I've lost that memory.
It's really funny how if you're not in MSQ and you go back to the train car and go into March's room, you do see this. I think that's really funny.
The Memo Keeper's memetic entities are truly
Yep.
everywhere.
Don't worry. Normal memo keepers can't do anything to that little dragon. As long as he's awake enough, he'll find a way out. All he needs is a little concentration, patience, and resolve.
Hearing you say that makes me feel much better. Don Hung has all of the qualities you mentioned.
I don't know what your intentions are, but as the guard of the Astral Express, I must ask any suspicious and uninvited guests to leave.
The future is bright. Have some sunshine.
Insanity!
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies! Go, go, go! Riding the west wind, away we go!
Burn it all! I am Strife, forever doomed!
Is the trap now taken care of?
One second. Just had a DM from something that I wanted to answer really quick. Okay.
Done hung.
Miss Himiko! I'm back. Even if it's just through a spirit warp jump.
You could hear our conversations?
My tea's ready.
Yes. It was thanks to your voices that I could pierce through the memorial barrier. Although, it was not a wise decision to let a memo keeper of unknown origins board the Express.
Can't argue with that.
Whoops.
Miss Matt's been on the crew's side ever since things started going wrong in Amphorius. We can trust her.
No, we can't!
So many baffling things kept happening one after another.
I don't trust her.
I don't even know where to begin. I wish I could have returned with better news.
Don't blame yourself. You're all safe and sound, and that's good enough for me.
Are she and March 7th really safe and sound?
As a matter of fact, while you were on your way back, Amphorius' circumstances changed once again. And these circumstances have something to do with the two you just mentioned.
Black Swan told Donahung what happened to me.
Are you saying that she has been kidnapped by an unidentified Remembrance Path Strider?
So you're saying that person's appearance is identical to March 7th?
It's too early to say that, as I haven't seen her with my own eyes. I've only detected a similar aura in the memory zone. We have no way of knowing what March 7th has experienced. But I can assure you, if we sink too far into the Memoria tide of that Miss March,
what will happen?
Everyone here will be torn to pieces. Please, trust me on this.
But I also trust in our trailblazing companions. I know this isn't what March would want.
No matter what secrets are buried within, we'll do whatever we can to find that March 7th and bring back her and the March we all know. I mostly understand what we've learned about the erudition and the destruction. But what roles do the remembrances intruders play in Amphorius?
I made some new discoveries relating to that with Madame Herta's help. As part of the deal, do you mind if I share them with you? All right then. Fourth mirror.
Oh, it's finally my turn to shine! Oh, this feels like such a grand occasion!
I love the stupid mirror.
It's really been too long since I last appeared.
It's so extra.
This friend here is Madame Herta's very capable assistant. They were the ones who helped you complete the spirit warp jump. Additionally, it was thanks to them that I was able to learn the secrets of that group of extremist memo keepers.
I appreciate the praise.
Love
but I don't
Herta.
have to lift a finger. I mean, mirror.
Yeah. Again, TJ is fucking amazing. I love her so much. Her acting is so good.
You did
So
this
much.
through a mirror?
The garden has strict rules for collecting memories. But not all memo keepers are as proper as I am. Herta's
As
space
Ada would
station
say,
often has
she is the
unwanted
moment.
guests, and I never seem to know their limits. That group of memo
And she is
snatchers
the
has been
moment.
taken care of, and they are now trapped in the fourth mirror. How many of them are there? I can't quite remember.
Just her, she's an icon, and she is the moment.
I didn't really count carefully either. Maybe around 42? There's still room for more.
I carefully dissected the memories of these colleagues of mine. Individually, their goals are not worth mentioning. But when you piece them all together, you come to a conclusion that can't be ignored. The Garden of Recollection is secretly salvaging the memories of a path disappearing.
Ha, 42.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
In other words, their goal is to gain the memories of a god's death.
The moment an eon falls? That would indeed be a spectacular sight for someone dedicated to recording these things.
You gotta see that shit.
That's exactly the problem. They seem to have been aware of the destruction's movements early on, but they lacked a decisive power and had no way to penetrate Amphorius's firewall.
So, what did they decide to do?
Hide the truth and wait for an opportunity. Now, it seems that letting Memo Keepers guide the right people here was also part of the plan. This also confirms one of my suspicions. They have already infiltrated deep within the garden.
They would not hesitate to associate with the destruction in order to salvage memories? Could they be the cremators?
Oh, a wandering hero.
I don't know. Perhaps there are even deeper things at play here. The majority of Memo Keepers believe that when the universe inevitably reaches its death, unable to sustain increasing entropy, Fu Li will use the memories of everything to reforge the cosmos. Amphorius, as a scepter, can be viewed as a mini-universe. This is why Memo Snatchers have been frequenting the Herta space station. Without a doubt, these extremists wish to record the cause and effect of Iron Tomb's destruction of the erudition. They may want to use it to simulate the end of the universe, or to probe into the unfathomable will of the eons. The Trailblaze broke the seal around Amphorius, giving these people the opportunity to enter. Now, they'll do anything to prevent outside powers from interfering, because your involvement will certainly influence Iron Tomb's final outcome.
You said that March is closely linked to the remembrance. Is what she's doing related to these memo snatchers?
I do not believe that Miss March is on their side. In fact, when the car you used for landing first made contact with Amphorius, a violent surge of memories flowed past. Combined with what we know now, I have reason to suspect that the flash of power came from
March.
Exactly. She was the first to be hijacked by the remembrance, but she used Memoria to neutralize the firewall, allowing you two to enter Amphorius.
At present, we've lost contact with her. Our only choice now is to rely on the eyes and ears of those two geniuses to understand the situation within Amphorius.
I really hope, and maybe this is just me, I really hope that eventually, later on in Star Rail, we learn the Trailblazer's actual name. And when we learn the Trailblazer's actual name, later voice lines reflect that. Because I'm a little bit over the dancing around saying the Trailblazer's name. It's always been weird to me. It's always been weird to me when games do this. Where it's like, you can name the protagonist, but no one's gonna ever say your name. And they're just gonna kind of dance around it. And because of that, it makes lines feel weird.
Except Zenless Zone Zero.
Yeah.
I still feel letting us pick a name was a mistake that they can't really come back from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you would have, you have things like, you have things like Impact, where they just call you Captain, so your name doesn't matter. And then it's the and because there's no protagonist to quote unquote choose from, at least in part 1 of Impact, there's never like a she or a he. I think the assumed gender is he. I can't say for part 2 of Impact. I know that there is a female character, and they're probably they probably do the same thing here, but I wouldn't know because I haven't played part 2 of Impact at all yet. I know Zenless, the protags are called Bell and Wise, and they are their own characters that you essentially just get to play.
And they have voice lines, like
yeah,
always.
Again, they are their own characters with their own established personalities. It isn't a male and female version of the other. It is just...
I like how Zenless gives us a code name that's our player profile name, but the main characters are their own people and are not self-inserts.
Yeah, I feel like in this case, I hope that future Hoyo games, with the exception of Nexus Oniba, because you get to customize your character. I know Genshin has the Traveler, but again, it's kind of like with the Trailblazer. It's like, they're not gonna freaking drop the hard title every time they talk to you. It doesn't work like Captain, you know? But I hope at some point, because I can't remember the beginning of the game anymore, you just give yourself a name, but it's so heavily implied that Kafka knows who you are that you had to have had a real name. And I hope we get it, and then that just changes the direction on how these lines are performed.
I feel like Star Rail is kind of kicking itself for not going the Zenless route, since it has been hindering their storytelling ability. But also yes.
Yeah, I hope at some point when we get the Trailblazers' actual name and we know who they actually are and how they relate to the Stellaron Hunters, that we get that name, and it's just, my name is this, and it just be, my name is Stell, my name is Kalis, and we go from there. And people respect the name going forward. And if people get mad at that, I don't fucking care. So
there's no use in
how cool would that be?
Our top
if
priority
we
now is to
were
find
like
where that
Stella.
car landed.
Stella, Fairy of Sun and Moon.
Yeah. God is love that. I'd love that self-insert names were never work well. Yeah, they don't.
Also give us
you cut out Lynn.
Yeah.
Probably outfit.
a new outfit.
Yeah.
Yes.
I wouldn't mind that. A new outfit too.
Just... Like in Zenless Zone Zero, we actually have 3 different
I like
outfits.
our current one, but I want choices.
Yeah. Like in Genshin, we travel like on different countries and stuff. Yeah. And they have like really different aesthetics, like China, what is it? Germany, Japan, and many others. I need more outfits.
Yeah.
How cute that be?
The amount of salt I have that the new relic set is the clothes Aggie made for us that we don't get to wear.
Yes, conductor. I'm back. It's just...
Imagine main characters like in Amphoria's outfits. That would be so cute.
They found those 2 passengers! Their projections are in the parlor car.
I'm just a girl, I like to dress up.
Yeah, no, again, it's also, again, it kind of feels like proof of progression. I have this outfit because I did this story.
Yeah. Like, with new ability, we could, like, get a new outfit. Like, with March, she get a new
like
outfit.
why Dan has 3 outfits.
Yeah. I think March is their favorite. I feel like,
Once again, we owe Madame Herta a huge favor.
They like to dress up her.
March is the poster girl.
Yeah.
Back to the topic at hand.
And we're the main character.
We did a sweep of the area surrounding Amphorius' celestial body for organic signals, and we finally discovered the bodies of you and Miss Trailblazer. The 2 of you were very fortunate, as there was something protecting your bodies. All vital signs are still present, and your functions are all intact.
Was it March protecting us?
Our preliminary determination is that the bubble enveloping you two in the vacuum is made of a substance similar to Memoria. Conjecture. This substance is connected to the lost Miss March.
It will take some effort to bring your bodies back to the Express, so you should get some rest first.
Have we completely lost contact
The two
with
gentlemen.
inside of Amphorius?
Yep.
There have been several unforeseen circumstances. We broke through Lygas's firewall after the law was amended, but now Amphorius is enveloped by the fierce path of remembrance, once again cutting off all channels of communication for outsiders.
So we have no way of contacting her. If we take into account the difference in the flow of time, every minute we delay here could be a year of waiting for her.
Don Hong, what are you thinking?
If it was March who helped us get past the firewall initially, then does that mean only she and I have the travel permit for Amphorius right now?
That is a logical inference, Mr. Dan Hung.
Mr. Scroolum, do you have a way to transmit my spirit signal back to Amphorius?
You want to go back? That is far too risky.
Even if my body and spirit are able to return without a hitch, there's not much I can do here.
We can't lose you again, Don Hung.
Miss Himiko, if we can't get her and March back, how is that any different from losing me?
You're right. I should have known you'd say something like that.
Well, I suppose there's no point in trying to dissuade you.
Mr. Yang, Miss Himiko, I will do everything in my power to bring the Express crew back together. No one will be left behind.
You may notice a hint of sweetness in the air. That would be the fragrance of the 7-colored bath salts from Marmorial Palace. A truly splendid journey, if I may say so. With the Era Nova now complete, you have granted the hero the perfect conclusion.
Okay.
Losses were a constant on the Flame Chase journey, until your radiant arrival turned the
We're
tide.
just chilling.
Yeah.
Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, ha! Mere playthings in the hands of the Trailblazer. The cosmos is safe once more because...
Shush!
Hey! Incoming train broadcast! Attention all passengers! The navigation meeting is about to begin. Make your way to the parlor car. It's time to pick our next stop.
Perfect timing. Let's head to the meeting. I'm wide awake and feeling great.
Ha.
What's this? Who left this note? Strange. It's like
An impulse rushes into your mind, urging you to read the note. Squeaky will travel together forever and ever. Your good friend, March 7th. Did this get put here?
March. When did she leave this here? I didn't hear a thing. Whatever. I'll go ask her myself. There's a new painting here. All I did was take a bath. How did so many surprises...
Humming Interstellar Journey. Good times.
Yeah, she was humming that. I really wonder what would happen if you hadn't done any of the room makeover stuff. Because you have to unlock that bath.
Yeah.
So what would have happened if you just didn't have that?
Better step forward and...
Haha, yet. Imagine if this scene is just you in a warehouse.
Yep.
Keep it down. I think I found her.
Who's there?
Who's there?
Like, this is a huge fucking bathroom, bro.
Yeah.
And a shower. Like, this
I really
bathroom
want
in and of
that.
itself is a fucking bedroom.
I mean, we could use it not alone.
Like, this is a studio. This is a studio apartment. This isn't a car. This isn't a freak. Well, I know that there like originally was like a storage cart. You
Yeah.
pretty much have a fucking studio apartment. That bathroom is
Yep.
almost as large as my apartment. Holy shit. But Claire, that you
Yep.
live in a cave. This cannot be an apartment.
They live on a train.
Yeah, we turned a warehouse into our room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That bathroom is huge. Yeah, but like maybe as big as a bedroom. Like this
Yep.
is as big as our bedroom.
This is bigger than my bedroom.
Like if I like our bed is like about this. We have a queen bed, like smack in the center by the window, a nightstand and a nightstand. And then over here is a table with the printer. And then this is like the little long place where I would probably do my workout. And then this would lead to like the walk-in closet that then leads to the actual bathroom. It's like a little walkway. Like this is the size of our bedroom. Like this is an apartment. This is an apartment. Anywho, yeah. My brain.
What's this?
The last bedroom, yeah. Current place is small. Wow. Melody of harmony can be heard pulling you to touch the painting before you wake up.
Oh. This is a generated room.
Oh, okay. It's generated, so it doesn't matter.
I think we could like put more
There's no
stuff
weapon
in
in
it
the
after.
stand.
I need like more stuff. More
I didn't check.
customization.
I didn't check to see if it was
Our
exactly.
weapon isn't in the pillar, and I know where I put my sparkle doll.
Yeah, my sparkle doll I think is on the bed, and there was supposed to be rose petals in my bath. So it is generated. That sucks. It would have been funny.
Is this the Reverie Hotel? Seriously, what is happening?
Reality. Head to the hall and figure out what's going on. Let's see Pom Pom still in his little chef outfit.
So long. Hurry up! The navigation meeting is about to start.
Navigation meeting? In Penacony?
Come on over. It's time to choose our next destination. Perfect timing. The meeting's at a standstill. Lushaka or Melistanin? No one can make the call. The vote's split 2 against 2. Everything hinges on your vote now.
Seems like we're short one person. I don't see March 7th anywhere.
What do you mean?
We never woke
Okay,
up and
so
said.
you really know this is fake because Pom Pom is here.
Yeah, Pom Pom can't leave the train.
And the passenger is talking nonsense.
Ah, young people, always full of jokes.
What? Their reactions. What's going on?
Oh, I get it. You want to play a game with us, right?
What game?
You said you didn't see March. True, she might be hiding somewhere in the lobby. The objective of the game is to uncover where she's hiding. You're her closest companion. If anyone can do it, it's you, right?
Is March 7th playing hide and seek with me?
This is the Interastral Peace Broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
A newsflash. The Erudition experimental ground has separated from the entanglement.
The Lord Ravager did not emerge as had anticipated.
In the end, the salvation of Amphorius was not only thanks to the 12, but also to one crucial.
Piercing frequency interference noise.
It won't be easy. I know. But you've got this. Find your way back. Find yourself.
Not feeling ready yet? How about a cup of my special coffee blend to calm your nerves? Everyone says great things about it.
Wait. Everyone is saying great things about Himiko's coffee? Yeah, sure. Lying liars.
You seem in good spirits. Rest assured, wherever our next stop is, I'll make sure you're all protected.
No, you're supposed to say you're gonna stay in the car.
Huh? Don Hung being this forward?
I mean, my mom's
That's not like him at all.
Room. Get off me car. Aw.
Youthful games like this are a bit much for me these days. I'll step aside and let you all take the spotlight. The future belongs to you now.
You're not old.
Something about Mr. Yang's attitude feels a little off.
You refuse to be called old.
Okay, I love the line when you talk to Himeko.
Yeah, no, I talked to her. She was like, oh man, everybody loves my coffee. They always say great things about it. And it's like, who the fuck? Who the fuck says they like your coffee? There, there's Pom Pom.
Who's saying those lines?
I can't talk to Pom Pom.
Not the Pom Pom.
Pomy Pomy. Nope, no Poom Poom. Alright.
Did you get her new outfit?
Pom-poms? They're wearing the little chef outfit right now.
Well, another new outfit.
The one in the super hard mode?
In
Also, Yewell would never say he's too old for this.
She have like new outfit in the shop. She's in her pajamas.
Yeah, that's from getting that you buy that with the tokens you get from the super hard mode.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Oh.
Yeah. The tokens you get
I mean,
from...
if you want to see it, I can go get it real quick.
Yeah, no, I know about it. It's I can't show it here though, because we're in the thing.
Oh, sorry.
Here we go. No, it's okay. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, Gift of the Shadows. Gift of the Shadows is just
Yeah, it's in there. You can get it by exchanging the feathers for it. The little joke feathers. That way you don't have to do the super hard mode to get the tokens. But yeah, that I know there's a pom-pom outfit in there. Yeah, it's a cute
It's
little
so cute.
pajama. Yeah.
And it's blue. It's not red.
Yeah. Message from an unknown visitor. Visited on Sunday. Visitor's name. Guest message. Careful. Listen to voice.
An unsigned guest log. Can you really call that a log? Wait a second. Why am I looking for March 7th in the guest book?
Pink voice.
Over here.
Ask the phone.
Pink
guy.
voice. Me pink voice.
Pink.
Pink. Pink voice.
Weird.
I'm coming up
Did I
because
even
again
make a
this
call?
party started. Hello. Hello.
That you? I knew you'd call. Missed me, didn't you? Don't worry. We'll see each other very soon. Because the trailblazing journey never really ends, does it?
There's like 20 pink voices. Which one? You can't possibly think all pink sounds the
Also, the
same.
message from the terminal seems to be saying the Flame Chasers 12 Chrysos heirs, but the later message is too much for me to guess just by character number.
March.
That's not her. Don't fall for it.
March 7th isn't here. Faint, fleeting voices are speaking to me. But where are they coming from?
Another Enna's dream. Listen carefully.
I went through something like this before. Back in Paniconi. Not even Lygus' prison could hold me. I found my way out. Keep it together. I know I can do this.
Listen to the music of the harmony. Capture that streak of pink. Completely give in. Huh.
It's given.
Music of the harmony. It'd be really funny if like
you. You did well.
Be really funny if like you hit given and it's just like, yeah, and then it's just a game over.
Break free from the cage of Memoria. Let harmony become your wings.
A clever
Quakers,
little
I need
trick.
to speak pinkly at me.
But stealing a fledgling from someone else's nest, not exactly the pinnacle of integrity, is it?
Did you find her?
No, it's a feudal game, isn't it?
In truth, you don't have to go to such lengths to find March 7th.
Because in this memory zone, March is everywhere. We're protecting March 7th's wish. You.
Oh no.
You seriously can't sense it? She doesn't want to say goodbye to the trail place. She wants to keep traveling together. Forever and ever. We are her memo sprites. For the sake of her wish, we must give it our all. Finally, the timing is just right. A thrilling damsel in distress rescue.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait, maybe I got that backwards.
Ma'am?
It's me, Cyrene, but now I'm in my mem form. Seriously, one mysterious and cute memo sprite is more than enough. Friend, come with me. We're getting out of here. Why run away? What
Escape
does
with
it
Cyrene.
take to make you understand? Step 1. Stop scaring her already.
Gotta go.
In this form, I'm way more suited for the memory zone. I'm totally in my element. Grab my hand. Let's hide away in the deepest corner of your memories.
We're on dire straits. I'm counting on you. There's so much I don't understand. But what about my privacy?
Lift the
Counting
curtain
on
of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Where am I?
The space station. Where it all began for you. Looks like we made it. What's that?
Silverwolf. Kafka?
Oh.
It's your secret. I'm so curious. But I won't peek. Promise. When I first met you, I remember they were there in your memories too.
Oh hell yeah.
Mother.
I remember this scene.
Yes. This memory is all too real. And so heavy. You sound really nostalgic. Want to take a closer look? Go ahead. Think of it as a glimpse into the past. I'll stay right here. I promise not to disturb you.
Alrighty. This also explains why Kafka came back to work.
Sure does.
She
What's this?
pretty much all of my theories, like with Sio. Ring ring, Kafka. Ring ring. Maybe. We don't know.
From before I woke up?
Again, we don't know. It could probably be just as easy as tensions died down, go back to work. Because as far as I know, yeah, Kafka's actress, they either aren't on social media or kept their mouths shut and just didn't say anything.
Yep.
So, Silverwolf, how long till she wakes?
Hard to say. Maybe a few more minutes. By the way, that part in the script, could this be the right moment?
Yes, looks like we're on the same page. In that case... Listen. Remember these words, then forget them. Let them slumber in the depths of your memory until the day they are awakened once more. On that day, your journey will intertwine with the remembrance. In nearly every possibility Elio has foreseen, it leads to a great crisis. You'll face betrayal, lose your way, and seek answers. So before you hear these words, I don't want you to consider this a prophecy. You arrived at this moment because of the decisions you made.
Huh?
I don't know what you'll have endured, or whether you'll still believe in me. But if there's even a trace of doubt in your heart, I hope these words can give you strength.
Prob's very likely they just gave them to the chance to record the old lines along with the new. I think, again, it was a ring, we need you for this upcoming patch. Or you're getting recast. Because they're not going to call them up to record old lines and these not factor in. These get recorded first because they're needed.
Yep.
It was a wish of the cosmos that set you in motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist, the stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality. Mark this number. 4. According to Terminus's prophecy, 4 paths will push the cosmos to its end, and on your journey, you shall encounter them, one by one. Destruction, harmony, nihility, and...
One second. I'm trying to also, yes, okay. I was trying to see like what the lines fit, and yeah, it could be remembrance or okay, no, not permanence. Yeah, remembrance. Wait, I can't make that out. Not last path. What is it?
Easy now. Trust what you remember. The 4th path has yet to fully reveal their face.
Okay, yeah. Destruction, harmony, nihility.
And that's why the journey's worth it. Even in a predetermined script, there's room for us to mold possibilities into shapes we prefer. So listen, take this guiding principle, then forget it. Let your own will be what expands your journey through life. As in the past, even while achieving so much, you never let go of your pursuit of freedom.
That was so sincere. I might actually tear up a little.
We all live within the script, but adding a little color to the lines has never been forbidden.
Are you going to say more about those branching storylines? Never mind. Best not to tempt fate. Get ready. She's about to wake up.
Kafka said that when my link to the remembrance deepens, this memory will resurface exactly when it needs to. And an inevitable crisis will surely follow. But even a Stellaron hunter can't fully grasp the trailblazing journey. Just as I thought. It all begins with March 7th, doesn't it? Even if the Express had never arrived at Amphorius, her secret would have come to light eventually.
In case there's really nothing to fear. That's a reasonable conclusion. The pressure's really starting to build.
The pressure's really starting to build. I can barely think straight. I need to clear my head and go find Cyrene.
Question, if it was possible, would an anime of Star Rail work?
A curious aspect of that is that we have stumbled on 4 paths, but they don't mention preservation.
Yeah. If it was possible, would a Star Rail anime work? Yes. But to make it... To make it as easy and cohesive as possible, it's going to have to assume that you played the game.
Yes, though you'd have to do a fair bit for adaptation.
Yeah. They're gonna have to trim, like, because here's the thing. If they make the Star Rail anime with the intent of getting people into the game, it can only be so long. They're gonna have to trim out a lot of the fat, or they're gonna have to expo dump on you. And no one's gonna watch an expo dump. So the other route is to assume that you've already been playing the game. You're gonna say, Ada?
I just want to say, or it could be an anime without really a plot, but with kind of fillers of what the characters do, like with each other when they on their like downtime and stuff. Something like, you know,
a slice of life.
So, yeah.
It could probably be like stories inside the Astral Express train car.
Yeah.
I can see that. I just don't think it'll be interesting enough to draw the crowd that it might want. But I also don't like slice of life, so I wouldn't watch this. It's kind of like why, even though I enjoy Fate, and I've heard a really lot of good things about the dinner menu with the Emiya family, I haven't watched it because it's a slice of life and it's not meant to be something you watch all in one go. It's a chill, comfy series.
It would have to be almost entirely main story, maybe some nods to character stories, and it would have to hyper-focus on one arc.
Yeah.
Like you could do the opening acts of the space station up to the end of Belabug.
I feel like the best story to adapt at the moment would be Belabog.
Yeah.
It's a very simple, concise story with a clear good and bad guy, with pretty clear stakes, with just enough loose ends here and there to make you want to consider getting into the game to experience the rest of them. Penacony has potential, but there's too much expo dumping. There's too much yapping and expo dumping in Penacony. I would trim the fuck out of Penacony into a movie. 2 movies maybe. Penacony can get the Heavens Feel adaptation. I wouldn't make Penacony a series. And Amphorius? No. Right now, at the moment, I would not adapt Amphorius in any way, in any sort of way. There is way too much buildup of Amphorius that if you haven't played any previous main story or done any of the like side stuff, you're just not gonna know what the fuck's going on. It's just all gonna go over your head. It's just characters talking, and it's not gonna be good.
Belabug is also one where we're the main character, and it delivers the most pure showcase of what the Trailblaze is about.
Yeah, Belabog would have to be the one that's adapted. Best option, in my opinion, is to make an additional story to add to the games. Follow the other characters, follow their arcs, and breathe life. That's another route. Another route, which would be interesting, is have a Star Rail anime be about a Trailblaze that does not happen in the game. It is an anime unique story. It is a unique story strictly to the Star Rail anime. And
Yeah, or
there
like
could be little references here and there to it when you play the game as a little nod to the people who watch the anime, but it's also not referred in the game in any way.
I
What
would
do you think?
honestly would love to see an anime about like Welt and Himiko, how they like see March for the first time and stuff. You know, like previous adventures, and the main character could be actually March. So
I don't
that
think
would be
March would
fun.
be a good main character.
I think she could be.
I don't think so, because she doesn't really give main character energy, and I feel like she'd be a very annoying main character later on,
A
early on.
prequel could be neat if it's set around Himeko.
Yeah, I would probably make Himeko or Welt the main character over March.
Since we know fuck all about her.
Yeah, because it
Maybe
feels like we're gonna be learning about March in this sort of thing, so I'm not sure if. Again, it can be Welt and Himiko and what they're going up to the discovery of March and then later Don Hung.
Yeah.
Where we can learn how Don Hung joined the Express, and it ends at finding March. But I don't think March being a central character would.
But yeah, we know almost nothing about Himeko, other than that she's Himeko and she repaired the Express.
Yeah, I just personally don't think March would be an interesting main character, because when it came to Penacony, when it came to Bellabog, like she's been best as a support role. That's just how I feel about it. I just don't think she'd make good main
March
character.
could work as a main character, but not for a prequel.
No.
Yeah.
I wouldn't in a prequel sense, no. But yeah, I feel like an anime original story would probably be the best way, and have it be a supplemental material to the game instead of a straight adaptation of any of the previous stories. Because I also feel like, and this is where the fandom comes in, and I don't give a shit about the fandom, but I feel like there's gonna be fandom wars over which story they should have adapted. No, it shouldn't have been. It should have been this and not Bellabog. It should have been Penacony and not this. It should have been. I don't care about that. There's also gonna be those people that actually and say that don't watch the anime, just play the game instead if you want the real story that's told. So I feel like the safest and more interesting bet is to make it a supplemental thing. If I was to use Fate Go as an example, Fate Go did a kind of weird thing where they did an adaptation of the last story of the first main arc of Fate Go. With fucking I can't remember what it was called, but Babylonia. I think that was the final the last notch in the first big arc of Fate Go. And then they made movies for Camelot, which was just a random chapter in Fate Go. And I've heard they're okay, but they don't really mean anything if you don't play Fate Go. So it's like they just kind of are floating around in the ether. Where I think, again, a good way to get people into Star Rail while attracting people who have no interest in playing these games, but might be interested in this sort of lore and world and like universe. I think a supplemental story that either talks about Himiko and Welt and the early things before the Trailblazer and March and Don Hung, or maybe even a little bit of Don Hung, or again just a original Trailblaze that is not in the game.
Yeah. Or like Trailblazers that become before us, like with the
like kind of like the ones with Mikhail and stuff. I'm going to say it could work. The only thing that I would that makes me lean towards no is those Trailblazers are too entwined with Penacony's story.
Maybe prequel to Penacony. I don't know.
Again,
I feel Belabog is the best choice, but otherwise it's best as supplemental material. And if you want it to be canon but not really impact the story while still having a ton of freedom to play with, you could do Cycle 0 of Amphorius, or the previous cycle with Calypso and Neas.
I would probably I would personally probably stay away from something that could end up tying too much with previous arcs. I would probably stay away from like Mikhail, Hanu, and Rosalina, because at the end, what they're doing comes back to Penacony and only comes back to Penacony. When it comes to the previous cycles of Amphorius, that's going to come back to Amphorius. And again, if you have no interest in playing the game and seeing where those stories go, you're just stuck at a dead end. Whereas with an original story, if you do want to see more, then play the game. If you're willing to give the game a shot. But if you're not, you've got a nice little story, all nice and packaged up. You go in, you enjoy it, you walk out. It's a self-contained story.
Yeah. Also, the Stellaron Hunters could be fun. How they all came together.
No.
Oh.
I don't think so. To be fair, I'm being very, very like trying to figure I'm thinking of it too much on how is the most easily accessible way to get people into Star Rail without the requirement of them having to go back into the original game if they want more. The Stellaron Hunters, I think, will be the same reason as to why I wouldn't do the Trailblazers from Penacony, and why I wouldn't do a cycle of Amphorius. When it ends, it's what's going on with that. It leaves too many loose ends that if you don't care about the game, you are just left with it. It's not satisfying as an ending.
It's just what I personally want to see.
Oh yeah, no, of course. It's totally understandable. But I think it's just thinking too much of the perspective of someone already playing the game with all that we've already experienced. It's like, well, I want to know more about these characters and we don't know about them yet. So that's one way to get them into it. I don't know. I want to know about the backstory of this area and what happened before this story. So that would be, and again, I'm not saying that these aren't interesting concepts. I just don't think they would make a digestible story for those who have no interest in playing these games that don't
I'm thinking
require
about it on what stories can you tell that are meaningful, have very little baggage, and offer artistic freedom without inciting canon wars.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Nier anime.
Yeah. So attract new players like Arcane? No, Janu. For me, my ideal adaptation of, or my ideal anime for Star Rail in general is one that is self-contained just enough that if you choose to play, if you do not have any interest in participating in the gacha or the greater story, you can come in and walk out satisfied.
Yeah. And also, Honkai Star Rail actually have like positive gaming experience for me, unlike League of Legends.
Yeah. With Arcane, even though at the end of the day, it's still going to be like, but we want people to play our game. You have to consider the fact that you want the people who aren't interested in playing the game to still enjoy your series and recommend it to people. If your series is just a glorified, is just in every sense of the way, a glorified commercial for a product, then it's not going to age well. When it came to when it came to the a lot of anime back then being essentially adaptations of light novels that only went through like the first 2-3 books out of a dozen books, they got people really wanting more. But they were just glorified commercials. And you were left with this hanging feeling of, now I gotta go read the books, but I don't want to, or I can't. I don't have access to it. Arcane also rewrote the story, and that ain't gonna work with HSR because HSR lore is already solid as steel. Yeah. So
and if you're adapting an existing story, it has to be Belabug. That's the most self-contained and gets you everything you need to understand the appeal.
Yeah. So if it's not an adaptation of Belabog, it has to be an original story to be self-contained enough to have a cohesive start and a cohesive end that can wrap up really nicely. It's got a couple little things here and there for players to enjoy and be like, oh wow, look at that. And maybe just enough breadcrumbs to make people who really want to know more consider checking out the game. But again, just satisfying and substantial enough that when you're done, you're done.
Yeah.
And again, Arcane, I think, did really well with this. One, because it changed so much of League's lore because it was already a fucking mess.
Yeah.
But also because it also knew that if it hinged too much on League's lore, it was going to cost it the story. KG Wolf, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. But yeah, that's kind of more or less how I feel when it comes to a Star Rail adaptation for an anime. It's either Bellabog or an original self-contained story, or I don't fucking want it. If you're gonna adapt Amphorius or you're gonna adapt Penacony, give it the Heavens Trio feel, the Heavens Feel movie adaptation treatment, and then leave it alone. And that's it. That's. But I don't know. That's pretty much all I can really say. And KG, thank you for the heckin'. Well, enjoy your lurk if you choose to lurk here. We're doing pretty okay. Play Genshin and HSR. Yeah. But yeah. Again, there's so many interesting concepts. It's not to shit on anybody's concepts or ideas. I think they would all be absolutely wonderful. But you have to think about it from a consumer perspective. You have to think about it.
I feel like there's not much point adapting Amphorius unless you're doing a cycle Trailblazer isn't in, just to give the narrative room to breath.
You have to consider general audiences, and that is mostly why, and it's usually the consideration of general audiences why people already so deeply involved in the medium are almost never fucking happy.
Yeah.
That at the end of the day, it has to appeal to normies. It's gotta be something that that your friends you go to the mall with every weekend, or that your classmate in math class can be like, hey, did you check out the new freaking episode of Star Rail? Also, I don't know if they would call it Honkai Star Rail, because that sounds too much like an anime title. They're probably gonna give it a different name. It might be called like fucking Stellaron, or like Astral Express or Trailblazing. They're gonna give it a name that is not Honkai Star Rail, because it's gonna be like, that sounds too much like an anime, that sounds too much like those funny Chinese cartoons. Again, appealing to general audiences.
If it's still an anime, who needs a general audience? Like,
considering that anime has become very, very mainstream, it does.
Oh yeah, right.
Anime has become very, very mainstream in the last couple years, and it's because of how well they appeal to general audiences.
Agreed.
They can just call it Star Rail. Yeah, they can just call it Star Rail. But again, it's kind of like how
Also,
Arcane.
in the interest of time, shall we?
Yeah, it's also why Arcane is called Arcane and not League of Legends Arcane or Arcane League of Legends. Like,
yeah,
something easy.
It's a breakthrough! A breakthrough! How could that little pink girl possibly beat us?
Little one, you really don't know how to behave, do you?
You were meant to stay in those beautiful memories
And wait for all the disasters to pass.
Where's Cyrene?
Oh, triple-faced soul.
Cast your light upon us. Let no darkness remain concealed.
Sunday?
Raise your hands high and embrace this boundless light.
My other boyfriend?
Oh, okay, Daddy, what will you say?
Whatever you say, Dad.
I mean, what?
This stage really brings back memories.
You planning on pulling for Evernight? No, we're holding.
Yes.
Did you actually hear what I said, or?
No, I'm sorry. I was listening to the dialogue. What happened?
It's been a long time, hasn't it?
I said, whatever you say, Daddy.
Oh no, I wouldn't call Sunday Daddy.
None of this would have been possible
Who
without
said
Miss
that?
Cyrene. Even while engulfed by Memoria,
I mean,
she
he's a
fought to
father.
stay in contact with the geniuses. Only then, through tuning,
okay, my
was I
jokes
able to
are
undo
not
the
funny.
memory veil's effect on you.
No, I'm listening to the dialogue. No, I wouldn't call Sunday daddy. I'd call Walt daddy, not Sunday. You'd call him Big Brother. No, because I don't use Big Brother in a sexual context. That's fucking weird. I joke about it, I meme about it, but not actually. That's fucking weird.
Yeah,
What about Cyrene? Where is she?
Step onto the stage first. Ms. March will come for us soon, and she won't be alone. Those memo sprites will follow. We need to prepare early. Only then can we get you out safely, and go back for Cyrene and March 7th. Please, be careful. Amphorius is being overwhelmed by an unusually violent Memoria tide. I'll do all I can, but even that might not be enough. Black and pink. Two memories twisted together. Time's precious. Let's pick up the pace.
I remember that someone made like a Star Rail theorizer was talking about how Sunday's gonna play a pivotal part here because of his tuning, and it's good to see that they're right.
Yay, he's
Yes,
doing
Madam
something.
Herta. I've made contact with her. Understood. I'll carry out my part as expected.
Quite the dazzling nest you have, little bird of the harmony.
Little birdie.
Your grasp of Memoria is unexpectedly profound, but playtime's over. This ocean we created, according to her wish. This journey that flows on, without end. Don't any of you think about interfering with it.
She's coming. Is it me she's after this time? There's no time to regroup. I've prepared an alternate escape route. Wake from your slumber and return to reality. Come on. I'll bring you out.
Oh hell yeah, cutscene with Sunday. Yes!
Oh.
Pull! Come on. Use those arms.
Self-righteous pathstrider of the harmony. You think you can do that?
Yes, use the oomfies!
The memo keeper instead.
No!
No! Sunday! No, one of my boyfriends, no!
Girl's gone full yandere.
Good
Yep.
thing I was there to fish you out.
Sunday, what did Robin tell you about skipping out on exercise?
He was too busy pushing papers.
Sunday.
Listen to your sister.
Mr.
He's
Yang,
always right.
couldn't get her out. I'm sorry.
You're right, I should have done like Sailor Moon and throw my halo at them. Can't beat a halo to the fucking eye, at least not one of these bad boys.
Is it true that March is behind all of this?
Yes. And no. That Pathstrider of Remembrance is identical to March 7th in appearance. But what lies inside? I can't find the right words to describe it just yet.
Can't you come up with an analogy? I thought that was your thing.
You went on a whole thing about a fucking bird last version.
That Miss March feels like a reflection on water. Only not from a calm, clear lake, but from a bottomless abyss. Within her words, I sensed an intense but utterly pure
Okay, yeah.
protectiveness.
Protectiveness.
I don't care if those thorns are magic adjacent, those had to hurt. It's okay, he's got fancy gloves.
This is only speculation, but after being drawn into Amphorius,
He's got these
perhaps
fancy
March 7th
attire.
experienced... No. She likely foresaw a tragic end. It was out of a desire to protect her fellow crewmates that she chose to awaken a power that teeters on the edge of evil.
Well, on the bright side, at least March 7th won't have to face any danger again.
After that battle, I'm afraid I'll no longer be able to join the fight through tuning. So,
This is where I go back to sitting down.
has Miss Black Swan's progress remained on track?
Yeah, she said bring a memo keeper instead.
You don't need to worry. She used your disturbance to mask her movements. Current status? Advancing upstream within the memory zone. I didn't see that coming. The Memo Keeper is pretty courageous, choosing to defy the rules and take matters into her own hands. This means she's chosen to stand against the Garden of Recollection.
Oh, Black Swan POV.
Even so, I must think long term.
I was also gonna say, thinking back to that one Star Rail theorist, I can't remember his name, but there's something about how he like delivers certain lines that I think it's supposed to be like very know-it-all. But every time he ends his video of, and this is my theory about Star Rail, revealed. I'm like, fuck, I hate you. I don't. Nothing against the creator. They do a great job, and I love some of the theories I see. But God, do I hate how they always say that last thing in the beginning and the end. I fucking hate it. I don't know why. It just smarms, and I hate it.
Yeah, that intro is so arrogant.
Oh, I hate it. It's the dramatic pause and then the revealed. 'Cause I know. And I'm telling you. 'Cause you don't. Fuck you! Fuck you! Sorry.
A game theory.
That's why when they're wrong, I'm just like, ha! You're wrong! You're fucking wrong! I love theorizing about Star Rail, and I love seeing Star Rail theories, but also just, again, wonderful theories, amazing creator. He's on shit quick, and I know it's meant to be like smarmy, but fuck you! Okay.
You don't like the people that being know-it-all.
Yeah.
I see.
Okay.
Why is it
You don't like
so
it when
quiet
actually.
here?
Mm-hmm.
The air is thick with memoria, yet it's so chaotic, like broken memories all mixed together.
This one is so beautiful.
Memo snatchers should be swarming into Amphorius. I was expecting this place to be very lively.
I was planning on hiding from people, but there's no people to hide from.
How did they end up like this? Now I'm getting very curious.
Investigate the memo. Temporarily added. Oopsie. I just want to just walk around us here for a little bit.
Yeah. Make a wish.
Excessive praise. Interesting.
Do you have Black Swan?
No, I do not. I never pulled for her because I don't like her. I don't like her. I do not trust her. I don't like her. I was like, skip. I pulled for Sparkle instead.
I see a beautiful woman and I go,
consciousness
yes,
that
pull
maintains
right
this
now.
Honkai has disappeared. So efficient.
I get her light cone too.
Not a single trace left behind.
And honestly, no accident. I didn't know she would like even come to me, but she came and her light cone too.
Lynn
and
has
I'm happy.
Black Swan.
Yeah.
An empty shell. The consciousness that maintained this Dharmakaya has disappeared.
Dharmakaya. Okay. What the fuck is that word?
Alternatively, she might have sacrificed herself for an even more mysterious purpose. Either way, what exactly made these fanatical believers end up like this? Memory. It is indeed a deep ocean of dangerous allure, where fascinating secrets always hide beneath the waters. I keep getting the feeling that the same thing happened in Penacony.
Memo Snatcher gave no response. It was like a corpse drowned in a deep sea shipwreck, drifting slowly and completely empty.
Get ready. We're about to head off.
Is it really gonna be okay? That world's surrounded by a massive chaotic material. That white band of light has already foiled our plans multiple times.
Don't worry. After the pink girl from the Astral Express broke into Amphorius, that obstructive force preventing the garden from entry disappeared. That's the trailblazing nameless for ya. A huge help.
What are you so happy for? Aren't things gonna get messier with more irrelevant people turning up? What if those trailblazers find the Seed of Remembrance before we do?
Then we'll just steal it back. Simple. By the way, there's a messenger and a memo keeper on that express. We don't know where they stand on this matter. So make sure they don't notice you when you make your move.
A messenger and a memo keeper. I know the memo keeper's Black Swan, but what do they mean by the messenger?
Sunday?
Maybe Sunday? Yeah.
You folks are truly everywhere. These memo snatchers are different from the previous husks. These ones seem to have had contact with her.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Guardian
The messenger
of
is the one in
Recollection.
front of the broken mirror.
You should be very familiar with that.
Oh,
name by now.
yeah, that one. Okay. Forgotten Hall lady.
Yeah. This memory ends so abruptly.
She's canonically
As
there
if a
yet.
shapeless
Yeah.
hand snuffed out its candlelight.
They're just like,
It appears
okay,
the
I'll
secrets
be there.
ahead are even murkier than I imagined.
Like a deflated balloon that had been completely hollowed out, floating motionless at an unremarkable height.
What a bizarre sight.
It's spinning out of control! Everything's out of control!
The book is a messenger? No. Claire, the lady in the Astral Express that has the mirror that takes you to the Forgotten Hall, would you like to enter the Forgotten Hall? That lady? That's a messenger.
Yep.
She's canonically on the train. She's just there.
You guys are fun. I'm gonna stay here. Here's your jades.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why did no one tell us?
For jades, everything you say, lady.
Girl is the Memo Keeper's nemesis!
Is she talking about March 7th?
That Evernight, those black Memo sprites, they swallowed everything!
They're more red, but like, okay.
Those who came here first, all drowned. Not even a trace of their consciousness was left behind. I wish I'd never come here. I don't want anything to do with Amphorius anymore. Please! I'm begging you. Don't come near me. No!
You've involved too many innocent people just to obtain the memory of an eon's fall. You deserve this, but I'm not here to blame you. That entity you call Evernight. Tell me everything you know about her. We may yet bring a glimmer of hope for those who are still alive in there.
Third time her red memos are called black.
Eden,
Yeah.
a blessed insight.
Huh?
So that's what happened. We were tricked. We are the sacrifice. The garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava abandoned us. She just wants to find her lost sisters.
Good performance on the NPC, because honestly, sometimes NPC voice lines be fucking lacking.
Yeah.
This one's good. I want to know who this is.
Find them, kill them, reclaim them.
Yeah, no joke.
Yeah.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. Dead, 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 dead. Dead, dead, dead.
Sometimes you get real bangers.
Yeah.
Like this one, Aeneas.
Mm-hmm.
I can finally understand your fears now. Thank you for the information. It was very valuable.
Yeah, so... Like, the unhingedness came out there.
So that's what happened. We are the sacrifice. The garden used us.
I'm just curious who
I'll take
the
your
actor was.
remaining consciousness out of here as a gesture of thanks. It'll serve as both protection and a punishment. You'll reunite with your peers in a genius's mirror, where you can reflect long and hard on your past actions. Well, provided that I can survive my encounter with her.
Provided I get back. While Evernight was stomping Sunday, Cyrene, and who remained in Squeaky's memory world, made a discovery.
These little critters look scary, but they're not so tough to handle after all. Though the surging Memoria tide swept my friend away, I must return to her side before Miss Evernight succeeds. Another one of these stealth missions, huh? Help me out here, friends in her world. A scorching and dangerous aura. This power shares the same origin as Finan.
They're actually doing a pretty good job with making Evernight spooky, given all the challenges with this game's aesthetic.
Must be Miss
Yeah.
Evernight. Better steer clear of her. There's a beam of light over there, full of energy, yet uncontrollable. More familiar than the others. As if it's coming from someone close by. Could it be... my friend? Maybe it's the Stellaron she mentioned.
Again, this is where it comes back to, I really wish they would just fucking give us a name.
Memories of the Stellaron are flowing deep within the Memoria tide.
It just kind of feels like, God, I can't recall their name at the moment. My friend.
Let's go there to find my friend.
Like, thanks. Thanks.
Jeez, so many little ones gathered here. Did you know I was coming? You're being a bit too enthusiastic, aren't you? Thankfully, her presence hasn't weakened. I feel like I'm getting a bit closer. Huh? They're guarding something. Is that my friend's photo stone? What's it doing here? These memo sprites are completely still. It's as if they're drawn to this thing. This is a...
Oh, a different jelly. A March jelly.
An even cuter memo sprite. No wonder the photo stone can't store more memories.
What a cute jellyfish.
You've been hiding in there all along.
Oh.
Find my travel companions.
What? How could that mean?
My companions.
Are you March 7th?
It's March. That's why I couldn't take fucking pictures. She's been in the... What's left of her has been in the camera.
The sky is burning. And the streets are empty. It's just like how things were last time. How long can the encryption key you wrote for me last, Mr. Screwlum?
That is difficult to project. Logic. It is currently unclear how the unknown variable, Miss March, conducts her interference. Please rest assured that I will extract you on time before the encryption key expires.
But that means I will no longer be
Been
able
with
to
us in
hack in via the
3.2.
same method.
Yeah?
I only have one chance.
When we took a picture of Mighty, it filled up the camera. It's because probably we took a picture of her.
The maze of the remembrance is starting to change. I cannot
Or that's when
remain
she
your
went in,
guide
but
on
yeah.
your path forward. That is why we had to form a temporary alliance.
Or it's more so that she's been in the camera the whole time, and then again, it's not that the picture of Mighty was this fat file like people were theorizing. It's just that she had been in the camera the whole time and there was no room for anything else. You only had room for one fucking picture once she was in there.
With our former enemy.
I express my utmost respect for your courage to personally face such dangers.
Let's see.
Yet, fun thing with the geniuses, they will work with literally anyone.
Lygus?
Your enmities, well within my calculations.
Allow me to reiterate that Lord Anaxagoras now has a firm grasp on your crucial weakness. If you still plot to harm the Nameless, then you will find that the Society's previous warnings were not empty threats.
I understand. I'll only do what needs to be done.
I never imagined that I'd one day walk alongside a genius who offered himself to the destruction.
My stance has never changed. The erudition's ruin is inevitable. But before that, I'd be very willing to witness the reunion of the Nameless and to escort you on your way home.
More like her appearance completely interrupted your plans, even forcing you to seek out collaboration.
God, Anaxagoras is only getting better with every moment. He's always been great. It would not surprise me if Anaxa, if he comes back, joins the Genius Society if possible. He's the only one that's truly found a way out by his own methods.
I'll remember that.
Very smart
Your
boy.
words
Yes.
are as sharp as ever. But remember, happenstance is the only true constant in the universe. The demise of the progenitor of all dragons is a testament to that. Come with me. I am honored to guide a scion of permanence.
You created this wasteland before us with your own hands.
Such sights are no longer able to stir anything in my heart.
Are you saying that once upon a time you were actually moved by their defiance?
I'm sorry to say, I never was.
Into Dawn Cloud. Form of prayer. Oh no, I have to use that. Okay.
These memo sprites. Is it her?
The mimetic entities of the Remembrance are everywhere. That lady wove a giant web in my blind spot. She hacked and infected the Time Titan, converting the built-up data of Amphorius into puppets of the Memory Zone.
Sounds like you two have quite the history already.
Is Zagreus coin?
Any variables that desire to influence the experiment deserve my attention. intention.
But you never mentioned her before. Could even a genius of the erudition get his brains hacked?
Lord Donham, I'm simply stating a fact. That lady is also a threat to you. A threat that you cannot afford to ignore. She snuffed out the remembrance without any effort and left nothing behind. Her actions were so determined, as if she had an unquenchable hatred against that path. Contradictions are often the keys to the truth. Lady March 7th's past is a bottomless darkness.
And? Do you expect me to join forces with you because of that? All I need to know is that she has something to do with March 7th's past.
Fine. I am only giving you a possibility for you to ponder. The choice is still in your hands. A heavy past is like an everlasting night. As to what kinds of sins lurk within, you should know that better than I do, former Vidyadhara High Elder.
Yes. I indeed know how to face the past. Better than you do. First, genius.
I have no intention of refuting that. Let us keep going.
There's a little bibbity over there. I get that. I get that little bubby over there. Oh, probably with the Zagreus. God damn it. Hold on. Don't mind if I do for a sec. Really glad Nicholas got to stay as Don Hung. He does such a great job. He really does. I'm glad he was able to come back. Yay. I know, at least from what he has said, that he'd been trying very hard. I can't obviously say with absolute certainty, but I'm pretty confident that it was probably a similar situation that, like with Erica Harlacher. Alrighty. There's gotta be more coins around here. Ah, hello. One more coin. Aha. Perfect.
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
Thank God it didn't take long to do that. The sprites while we were at it. Why are the... That probably also for the hand to fuck with. Nothing else is spitting like that. Okay. Nope. That's bothering me. I need to know. Alright, It meant nothing. Can I really quick, like, just dispose of these? No. Alright. Disengage.
I didn't think there were still some that got away.
Oh yeah, those
They
combinations.
are thieves from the garden. They have long coveted this world, but it always been kept out. They finally got a chance thanks to your efforts. Unfortunately, they ran into Miss March, and their consciousnesses were plucked out one by one, reducing them to mere husks. Those who were lucky enough to
Ew.
escape her drowned in the black
Yeah, I
tide,
hate that.
becoming
Yep.
these
Fucking
twisted figures.
Fucking lips.
But they look very
Freaking
different from the
Dick
usual
McLips.
black tide creatures.
The reason has to do with our destination. Let us deal
Yep.
with the threats before us first. Then I'll reveal the answer to you.
You really have no intention of fighting, do you?
I have no grounds to assist you.
Fuck.
Besides, the geniuses are still keeping a close eye on me. I would hate for anything I do to be misconstrued as provocation against you.
Never mind. Let me clear the way.
They're lost.
Ictor, member of Sprite. Agreed to aid you, but nothing was said about fighting with you, lol. Pretty much. Pretty much. We're gonna do this fight, and then I want to take a quick BRB to use the potty and maybe grab a little snackage, but,
This divine power,
so far, I don't know for sure, but I think we're making really good progress.
To the soul. Insanity. Burn it all. I am Strike. Burn it all.
Have some sunshine.
Like us like, fight with you? Oh heavens no, this is a you problem, and utterly beneath me.
Yup.
To the soul. What splendid spearmanship.
Let's get back on our previous topic.
These memo snatchers attempted to infiltrate the breeding ground of the Black Tide to steal Iron Tomb's memories.
That sounds like a surefire way of destroying themselves.
Well, our views differ on that. They had a chance to reach the truth precisely because they did not fear death. That futile world-bearer turned himself into a seal in
Oh, there's a little thingy over there. Hell yeah.
attempting to suppress the Black Tide spread. His golden blood soaked into the ocean tides and covered the earth, etching the scar of destruction into this world. And that scar shall point the way forward for you. Erudition, destruction, remembrance. When the three paths cross once again, Amphorius shall face a most magnificent end.
For a ritual. Just before. Alright. Okay. We're gonna take a quick little BRB. I'm gonna do a quick little ad break since ads are gonna be running in half an hour. Get that out of the way. And yeah, heckin' I think we're generally actually making really good progress, but I don't fucking know because I've been proven wrong before. But we will be right back. Okay, we're back.
Yes,
I
we're
definitely
back.
needed that potty break. Alrighty.
Welcome back.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I said I believe so. Feeling refreshed and ready.
Yes.
Hell
Oh. Alrighty. Actually, one sec, now that I've done that. Up. Alright. I feel like that's the prime place for, yep. Treasure chest.
Oh my god.
Give it some
Infinity Nikki is downloading the new It's going to be a new outfit. New 5-star outfit. Yeah, and it's a witch.
Oh,
It's
hell
a
yeah.
green witch. Yeah, it is so cute. And also it's like a flying ability, so you can fly on the broom.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm going to be pulling so hard for her.
Hell yeah. Hope you get it.
Thank you. At least if I not
Witches
get
are the best. No
Yeah.
bias, just facts.
If I'm not gonna get like the full outfit, I really want the hat.
Decapitated me on that day and
Because it's
pointed
so
his
pretty.
sword
Of course.
at the eon of destruction.
The most important one.
He suffered a tragic defeat, but also achieved a legendary deed. A drop of burning golden blood. The blood that will cleanse the world. Dripped from the god's wound.
Nanook? Fiden managed to hurt them?
Yes. It melded into Kozlana's body, becoming the destruction's final blessing. If you wish to dispel the fog and find that March 7th, then go and awaken his fury. She hides in the crevices of time, in the most concealed corner of Amphorius. Only the most ferocious will can break through the memory zone and illuminate her footsteps. Just like how the blazing sun can only rise at the end of the Evernight.
How do I know this won't be another trick of yours?
I have nothing to gain from helping you two work together. But in this cycle, Kozlana never answered my calls. Perhaps his mind has already eroded away. Or perhaps he is still awake, still fighting the whispers of the Black Tide. Deep down, I only wish that you and the esteemed Trailblazer could bring me an answer.
Touch the world-cleansing golden blood and summon your friend.
Is there really no other way? How long has it been for you? Kozlana. Finen. I'm back. What?
The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation, you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Duty does not drive you to wield your blade, but hate. Behind that hatred, you seem to desire the destruction of the self.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. What you stand to lose weighs far heavier than life itself.
It is because you suffer that you are so much stronger than any ordinary person. Partner. And Dunhung.
It's the boy.
You still remember us?
Those two names are like
You
brands.
want my baby.
Then I'll tell you that those two names only appeared for a blink of an eye in your long journey. But we once fought together to protect this holy city beneath our feet. And we witnessed each other's resolve at this very cliff.
I have forgotten everything except the belief I had when I set off. Even this body is as alien to me as your words. All I know is that I must imprison the destruction that swallows all.
What if I tell you that we're here for the same thing? Look at what this world has become. You know what it's waiting for. Even if you've forgotten everything, I still believe that you'll make the right choice, like you did in the past.
When have we ever had a choice? When were we ever masters of this world's fate? Even though I shoulder the dreams of millions of lives, I could only forge the destruction's evil will.
No.
Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces. So, be gone. This body never existed to carry out deliverance.
There's no need to be so serious.
Why are you so
sorry? I had a really long nap and all the bad memories woke up first.
Whoops.
Long time no see, partner.
Well, it was only a very brief farewell for me.
We once walked side by side and trusted each other to watch our backs. That memory will never fade away, even if all else does. And because it was so precious and hidden so deep in my heart, it needed more time.
About his brooding monologues worth.
To wake up. Trailblazing. What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds, that is also a titan revered by the masses. There is no need to further confirm your resolve. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Amphorius. Stand with me, and become heroes! Did you hear that? Heroes! I have never forgotten the weight of that word.
Even though I am no longer a hero. And the only thing remaining in me is the boundless flames of wrath.
But lighting a fire can also illuminate the path ahead.
I really do love Finance theme. It's so good.
Everyone I know is dead. And the world
It really
I dared
is.
to save has been torn to pieces.
I've just been letting it sink in.
There is still a group of heroes that I know.
There's something about, like, if I'm to be a little bit of a snobby musical analysis person for a moment, even though I have no background professionally in music, when it comes to his theme,
It's so triumphantly sad.
yes, it's very triumphantly sad. There's this dreary draggingness to it. The little bit of vocals sounds like someone who's just so tired of going forward, and yet there is still a melody that carries it. Despite all of this bringing down that song, there is still that instrumental going that is carrying all of it just high enough to keep going forward. And I feel like that perfectly encapsulates Finan.
Yes.
It's so King Arthur coded. Yeah. Like, the vocals are heavy. The main environment of the piece is very somber and down. But that instrumental, when the strings and when it all comes up, when it's like this.
It's still so sad.
Those little bit of instrumentals that come in and lift.
Yeah.
Like it's so finin'.
Yeah.
And they will bring the true tomorrow to Amphorius. This body never existed to carry out deliverance. It only ever burned for world-bearing. So, I'm going to head towards tomorrow first. Don't make me wait too long, Donna. Partner.
Deal.
What if we were born from the destruction? There is
It
no
sounds
need
like
to
carrying the
question
weight of everything, your muscles
no need to
aching,
crave
mind breaking, but never faltering in your steps, because everything you've lost depends on your resolve to see it all through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
And again, I think the thing that gets me the most about Finan's theme are the vocals. Just so tired. And yet it keeps going. It keeps going. It keeps trying more. It keeps trying to hold the note, to hold the rhythm, to keep following through. Like, the instruments that play along and make that main rhythm
The vocals
are like...
beautiful, but they sounds like they're trying not to cry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why they really, like, hit. They hit so good. The instrumental again is like a path, and the vocals are someone so tired and broken down, still trying to walk it. Babies!
Let us go.
Babies!
To the other side of the night.
Babies!
You know that the dawn is there. And the blazing sun, destined to rise.
It won't be too long before our paths cross again.
I don't know if it's possible, but I want a mix of this and Weight of the World just to know. I would have... You would need a very experienced mixer for that, because I feel like their tempos and overall moods are a little bit too different. Like,
Also,
the general moods of the song are very, very similar. They're very close. They're pretty much almost the same. But I feel like the songs in and of themselves, completely removing that, it's gonna take someone with some really good skill to make that work.
There is a ruckus coming from the Grove of Epiphany. It is time for you to set out, my lord. I have another notice for you. In
This is going to sound pedantic, but
demigod deviated from their flame-chased destiny.
Yes.
Weight of the World is sadly triumphant.
Yes. It is.
While Caslina's theme is triumphantly sad.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, there's just a major difference in both of them that I don't feel like I feel like they would clash more than blend. And I think it is something that simple.
Also, in the invite only chat, I sent literally my reaction when the final theme is playing.
Oh, okay. I was just like, where? And it's like, oh, it's in the little sidebar chat. Yeah. Heck yeah.
Every time, cry.
Keep getting like pings. No ping. No ping. Alrighty. Eccentric demigod deviated from the plane chase destiny.
Known by none.
Oh.
King of Arcs, the earth fell. This matter has remained extremely mysterious, contradicting the extrapolations of 30 million cycles.
In this cycle, eccentric demigod deviated from their flame chase destiny.
I have reasons to suspect it also has something to do with Lady March.
As of now, clues that yield no conclusions are not important. Finan already pointed me in the right direction. Open the way.
Xandar sent Dan Hong into the exomyth.
Lord Dan Hong is gone. You can now speak your mind, Lord Anaxagoras.
Thanks for the honor. And here I thought you weren't ever going to acknowledge your old friend. The Inspiration Circuits recorded that you have led me up Dawn Cloud countless times. And the last time was right in the previous cycle. Oh, and Kefali even lowered their hand to welcome.
Surely you didn't move into my head to browse such trivial content. But if that's the case, I wouldn't mind recalling some fun Dromus trivia for your pleasure.
Teehee.
You seem pretty relaxed.
Indeed. The experiment's variable will be eliminated by my enemy's very hands. A beautiful way to kill two birds with one stone, isn't it?
I'm like, man, if you're gonna ripe my brain for pointless bullshit, do you want all these fun facts about Dromuses? How dare you? They are not pointless. Those are not pointless.
About that remembrance Pathstrider was true. Both my
Bold of you to assume I didn't do that first.
Yeah, also that.
my recommendations to Lord Dan Hong.
Yes, I know. You haven't told a single lie so far. But I noticed your thoughts would generate a curious ripple whenever you mentioned her. It's almost like you were deliberately trying to hide something into the depths of your brain.
Since you're talking in such a blunt way, I'm assuming you haven't actually found any concrete evidence.
That is correct. Thanks to that mechanical body, you can control the boundaries of your thoughts, opting to only show partial truths. Pity that I still managed to grasp a shiver of fear that escaped your control, and I traced it upstream to discover one single word.
Oh, I miss his laugh.
Like Kyrgyz, tell me,
Imagine your creation just laughing
what
at you.
is the demi-urge?
Ooh. I don't know what that is.
Sounds fun.
Probably find out at some point.
Maybe in the next patch, I don't know.
Grove. Even the branches and leaves of the sacred
God, I love
tree
this
have
guy.
dark gold. Finan gave his all for her. Now that the destruction
I know
has
what that
quelled
means in
Morgenthau,
mythology, but not here.
it's time for me to go deeper into the grove.
The baby. The baby.
Yeah,
Show
no,
me the
again,
baby.
Anaxa is just So good. From moment one, he's been amazing.
Yep.
Dromus.
Little chimeras.
That fiery blaze engulfed the grove and woke all creatures from their slumber. And you, visitor from beyond the sky, you have no intention of listening to the cries of the earth.
You are...
Are you surprised? Demigods with golden blood are not solely limited to Kefali's children. Is it not natural that the offspring of Georios would take on their duty? I am Terravox, Avatar of the Earth, divine protector of the myriad living beings.
What a coincidence. I was just told by someone to watch out for you. Answer me. Why would the Dromus King of the Legends, the demigod who should have fallen, appear in humanoid form?
You already know the answer. Is the Transmutation Arcanum not precisely your specialty, descendant of the Permanence?
How do you know about... was it March 7th?
Exactly. Thanks to her, I was able to escape into the Memoria Tide and disappear from the world's memories.
So you didn't die. Your fall was just a lie. You cast aside your duty as a flame chaser and joined her. Why?
To survive. For a Dromus, life is no more than existence.
Okay, so he... Everyone was like, yeah, no, Terravox is fucking gone. They fell. They strayed too much from the path, and it's just, he joined March.
The birds and beasts of this world have struggled to survive since time immemorial. Yet unlike humans, they are unable to live on in the World-Bearer's memories. But Evernight is the master of remembrance, and I saw your story in the Veil of Evernight.
Vidyadhara, the permanence, dragon transmutation. Resurrect.
That he ain't a dragon, but for an NPC dude sick.
The path you chose to survive will lead to your death, demigod.
And what of it? This body is soaked in filthy golden blood. The earth is hungry, and only the permanence can satisfy it.
Okay. We're getting fights though, which is nice.
This madness seems exactly like Mara struck.
What's the matter? Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul.
Cloud Knights? How is that possible?
Yeah, they're learning from their pacing mistakes of no fights they had a lot. Yeah, no, seriously. Fucking...
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
It's endless. Has the Memoria Tide returned?
The fires of abomination reignite. Why not join that water-mirrored moon and be fully imbibed?
Oh. That's on fun.
I'm just a frail Insanity! I have it under control.
Riding the west wind, away we go!
Immortality means forever.
Show me your courage. Burn it all.
The future is bright.
saints! Burn it all! Immortality!
Is this some disordered memory?
The mists of the past shall drift away.
What?
Scatter, fade, turn to foam. Do you not remember me?
Oh, it is Danfang.
After all, I am the heavy burden you must bear. How could I be so easily forsaken?
Danfang?
Same VA? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think they are.
Is this another memo snatcher trick?
The only reason I'm pretty sure it's not the same VA is because Nicholas has done his, like, VA Star Rail covers, and Danfang is listed as a separate character, as a separate person. But I could be wrong. But I'm pretty sure they're not the same.
Vidyadhara are supposed to forget the past during hatching rebirth. But the preceptors interfered back then and allowed me to remain deep in your consciousness. If you do not wish to use that bloodstained name, you may call me Obliviated Memory.
That's not necessary. Though we've long parted ways, I won't ever forget you.
So, who is that giant?
That is Amphorius' Earth demigod. He should be on our side, but he was led astray and intends to seize the power of dragon transmutation.
The dragon descends upon the earth, and all beings look to it in reverence. You and I know that all life in the universe covets permanence.
Are you trying to say I'll end up like you?
One day you will. And as I see it, that day won't be far from the end of this journey.
Let's move on to another topic. I have no intention of passing judgment on Danfang, and I have even less desire to become entangled with him again. I only have one concern right now: bringing my companions back safely. You can either help me deal with these abominations, or return to the shadows of memory. Danfang.
All right. The filthy remnants of the Memoria Tide still run rampant. Let me accompany you through these rooms. You could use the help. And presumably, that giant who craves the power of dragons won't just let things rest.
Do as you please. I'm moving ahead. Speaking of Terravox, his aggression just now was probably some distraction.
His madness is plain as day.
I agree.
Treeblets.
Phew! It's all good now. Yanis's blessing is full, and the hidden passage can be used again.
Now, the Imperator's legions can launch a surprise attack
Precious
from
golden
above.
ghosts.
Who knows if Terravox will be able to succeed? Huh? Who is this warrior?
Lady Treebios, I am Dan Hung, the Trailblazer's companion.
Dan Hung? Nice to meet you. I didn't realize Little Gray had more companions in addition to Little Cyrene.
There is no need to elaborate further. They are merely a collection of your
Though also
memories.
noteworthy that Tribios is so completely scattered that even in death her soul remains split.
Yep.
No. If they were my memories, they would recognize me.
Don Hong? Even though we don't know you, we'll still ask you to get somewhere safe. A terrible battle is about to break out here.
Icelands, Tux Gladiorum, is not far ahead. The evacuation efforts are almost over, so go now, or it might be too late.
Hycelands. I see. In that case, I'll go look for her now. Thank you.
No problem. We need to go deliver some messages, so we'll be off. Please, take care, Dan Hung.
Memories crazed ramblings. What do you think?
It's too early to reach a conclusion, but this memory is most definitely not mine.
There are two possibilities. This memory either belongs to Terravox, or it belongs to her, the person you're desperately looking for. But the probability of the latter is very low. You should know better than I do. After that final battle, even the first genius couldn't determine where she went.
Correct. But the conversation I just had gave me an idea. Let's forget Evernight for now. In the Vortex of Genesis, there was someone else who went missing along with her. I still have a chance to make contact with her. And the way I'll do it is right here in the grove.
No! Stay back! You cursed beast!
There's not a single sign of movement here. That was probably just the echoes of the Memoria Tide.
I also feel like if they got the same DA for Don Fung over Don Hung, would kind of defeat the purpose of Don Hung's whole thing of, I am not you. But I also don't know, again. Oh, Zagreus. It's the water splashing poser. Didn't think I'd catch you here.
Are you the spirit thief? Bartolos?
Any reason why Bartolos hasn't been...
Wait, why isn't he talking?
Why isn't he talking? What do you mean? I'm gonna assume it was a scheduling conflict, because Bartolos has been voiced the entire fucking time.
Yet it would have to be.
Had to have been a scheduling conflict. You can't get past this.
See. Thank you for the advice. My cloud hymn
Ha ha ha.
magic will take it from here.
Save your energy for more
Or
important
I guess it's
stuff.
diegetic.
This is a piece of cake. Leave it
to yours truly.
What happened to your voice? Okay, yeah. What happened to your voice?
It's all because of that crazy lady with pink hair and red eyes. In order to stop her from monitoring me, I sealed my voice. Now you only hear me in your head by superimposing my voice over into it because I, as the streamer, do not wish to break narrative dissonance.
Hehehe.
Then I'll leave it to you.
There are plenty of ways to get through here. It's time for me to show you what I can do.
Hold on, there's something there. I want it. Oh my
Okay,
God.
so.
Yes?
If we collect all the stuff, we will get the stuff.
Smart. Top the water leak. Control the agile speed thief to complete challenge missions. Use the directional buttons to control the
But
flight.
it will delay story by like 20 to 30 minutes.
This? Rewards.
Oh, I meant the puzzles in this room.
Oh.
Oh, this one, they're not hard, I think. I kind of just like, climb, and that's all.
Bagrius' divine power.
Divine power of bubbles.
More bubbles.
Bubbles.
Unleash bubble attacks. Hold down to continue fire bubble shots at your opponent. Yeah, the bubble hose to break it and contain bubble orbs. Replenish bubbles. Alrighty.
Bubbles.
Alrighty. Gotta aim at a target. Oh. Flying amphoras. Carry coins of whimsy. To get a reward. Hmm. Okay. Okay, so I just have to keep... Use prophecy tablet to reveal the Cognos bloom. Use the prophecy tablet. check that in a second. There's gotta be another one of the funny piggies here. There's also an upper floor. Okay, I can't reach it. Flower of knowledge bloom. The water's now gone. Do the thing.
Do the roar.
I want to know. There's still another coin of whimsy. Oh, there it is. You were a moving target, little Pimgi. Not anymore. Eat shit. Now where the fuck did you put the chest? Put it by a drain. Mine. Right. Alrighty. So now, with that in mind, let's take this up again.
We're here. Now, it's time to awaken the person we're looking for.
A pool of spirit water. I see. You plan to resonate with the waters of this world.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now. Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration calls forth the spirit water's memories.
How incredible. There are still survivors in Amphorius. And this one even knows how to use the arts of water.
Very good. It's nice to meet the ocean demigod, Lady High Sealens.
A green dragonfish. Are you Dan Hung? I hope I've remembered your name correctly. Scale Gorge Waterscape is your home, isn't it?
Waterscape.
In Greyfry's memories, I saw you two standing side by side.
That's fortunate.
Yep.
It means I won't have to introduce myself. I can get straight to the point.
Although you looked a little different in that flashback. You looked more like him. Surely there is an explanation, but right now, the Emperor does not deem it necessary for me to know.
Tell me, where are Evernight and her?
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs block the water's current. You must be careful. Earth has abandoned the flame chase mission.
Hello green dragonfish, and slightly more teal dragonfish.
They're an ally of the Trailblaze.
That's no surprise. I've already exchanged blows with that mad demigod.
I didn't think the worst would still come to pass.
He also intends to get his hands on a dangerous power. As his comrade in arms, do you know what his goal is?
Terravox has only ever cared for life born from this soil. If they covet powers from beyond the sky, I suppose it's out of the same care. Even so, their behavior is far too unusual.
I presume they wouldn't have made such a drastic and irreversible decision if they had not exhausted all other means. But embracing the permanence may result in even more misfortune.
While I admire that demigod's willpower, my position has not changed. It seems that if I want to find Evernight, I will have to confront Earth. Since my opponent has already turned into a vicious beast, what I do won't weigh on my conscience.
Then allow my specter to accompany you, Lord Danhong. As the demigod who witnessed the end of this world, at least let me sing an elegy for my last comrade.
That doesn't sound like something you would normally say. Huh? What I do won't weigh on my conscience. I can certainly guess what you mean by that.
I will never hesitate for my companions. I am a nameless. And what I'm going to do is defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Then I misspoke. That is exactly how the Guard of the Astral Express should act.
If you please, Lady High Sealands.
Hold on to this current, for it still carries the warmth of Greyfry. Hopefully, it will lead us to the depths where our companion is hidden.
Gotta be. Ow. There's another Thedema bobber here. Now that this is here. It just doesn't go here. Or maybe it's just a red herring? Maybe I'm supposed to break this. No, it's just to be an example of what it's supposed to look like. And where did this one go? Broke that. Ow. And it just kind of kept going. It really makes you wonder what they're supposed to be for. Or if they're for anything.
Makes you wonder.
I'm guessing maybe not really. Oh. Nothing. Okay. I'm like, whoa, secret passageway to fucking nowhere. Never mind.
The gold orbs kill the mobs faster.
Okay, then they're just there to make it easier to progress. Alright. Then let us continue. If there's anything else in this room, okay. If there's anything else in this room, I don't know it or see it, and I don't care. Oh, whoop. Those were optional.
Riding the west wind, away we go!
Now accept your punishment.
Go, go, go!
this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity!
Riding the west wind, away we go!
Forever doomed! Through my blood.
Alrighty.
Even faint sparks can converge into a bright river of stone.
Electra, is that you?
Who's that?
You're right on time. Let the ocean sink into the Memoria tide and become part of the sacrifice to resurrect the Earth.
Let's have a break.
Alrighty. Alright, Groudon. You are Aras from permanence. Gain eternal life.
Join us. You are me. Are us.
From permanence, gain eternal life.
Just gonna scroll on through. Y'all have fun with that. Wait, is that a fucking sprite? No, that was a plant. Once again, I'm stupid. Merge as one. Throw yourself into the forge.
Throw yourself into the forge.
Merge as one. Keep going. Keep going. Going.
Okay. What strong presence. Yet the strange phenomena in the cave. I suspect someone must have ascended here. Could it be one of our young prodigies from the nymphs? Or perhaps one of those brilliant human talent? If they're humans, this child must not be let live. Heidi follows us. Interesting. Asterisk doesn't really acknowledge us. Do not run from your fate. Use the permanence to fill the earth.
From your fate. Use the permanence to fill the earth.
Yeah, all the other ones don't acknowledge us, but the mighty one did. That's so weird. Irene. Oh, who are those? Tauren. The Vidyadhara might not even be considered people if we did not resort to beastly actions. Why did Don Feng choose me all those years ago?
Vidyadhara might not even be considered people if we did not resort to beastly actions.
Dauren is the guy Dan speared to a wall.
Why
Yeah.
Don Feng
Okay, it's
choose me all
Byleth.
those
Who is Bailu?
Long Scion, fall into oblivion!
The Memoria tide surges violently. Hold on, and don't let your focus be swept away.
Yeah, I remember Tauren. Just from far away, I was like, who is that? But it's Bailu. That makes sense. Descend. Disorder, Ambrosia.
The whole grove is shaking.
Ay, coño. Damn it. I missed that bit of thing. Okay. The whole grove is shaking. Something, something, I guess. It sucks that you can't, like, reset the dialogue. Maybe if I go back up and then down.
No. I don't think so.
Probably not, no. What's going on right now? I just got here. We're doing 3.6. So if you guys are not there yet, this is going to be spoilers. We're mostly going through MSQ.
Let's have a break.
Of 5 people.
Oh.
3 must pay a price.
You are one of them. Oh shit. Or one of them.
So make it wait. Dispel the glare.
They've mostly, for the most part, not been attacking, so interesting.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Riding the west wind. Away we go. Have some sunshine.
To the soul. Forever to it.
Of course, he's the one that Blade is eager to take. Yeah. Perfectly fine with spoilers. I feel like I understand more when I see other people play it through what's going on through commentary. Yep. All right. Perfect. No worries there then.
You are one of them.
Can converge into a bright river of stars.
Okay, hold on. So those are still together. Masters in the Grove.
Is it over? It seems so. These phantoms that are haunting you are indeed here to bring you to your demise. It's unusually quiet here compared to before.
Don't let your guard down. The Memoria tide has become even more violent.
Is that?
probably gonna lead us downwards. Try to grab it. Yeah.
This is an interesting-looking wine jar. Was it Baihang who brought it?
It's a specialty from Thalassa that she brought and left here just for this gathering.
But she herself didn't come?
I hear Amma. Yep.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Okay, we need the thingy.
Your mind retains far more of the past than I had imagined.
I've seen this farewell more than once in my dreams.
The previous life is just an immersia to a newly born Vidyadhara. You know rationally that these are your memories, but it doesn't feel like you experienced them yourself. I use dragon transmutation for selfish reasons. And close friends turn to enemies. You probably want to ask me if it was worth it.
The Military Affairs Office is placing more importance on the Yuchue's battle this time, and the Yaoqing called her back for a patrol mission.
Some people are born with adventure in their blood and can't stop for even a moment.
Yingqing?
No matter. I'll drink her portion for her.
We're already toasting. Why don't we wait for Dongfeng?
As always, the High Elder has endless meetings with the Preceptors that he can't get away from. Let's not wait on him. Isn't this just water?
They really just recolored Blade's fucking model, bro.
I'll relay her exact words. It is a mistake to drink too much before a battle, so I'll leave a jar of spring water from Thalassa's Crystal Palace.
They didn't even fucking do his hair up, bro.
She said that wine only has flavor after a triumphant return.
Can't even fucking do a man's hair up.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't want to go along with her, but she insisted on seeing your expression
Really
after your
some
first
light
sip.
in his eyes.
Any gift from a friend, whether it is water or wine, is rich in flavor all the same.
I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value.
God damn it, Jing-Yuan. No.
I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value.
Ha. Eat shit. Literally the same fucking.
I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value. I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value.
See, you're still presumptuous.
Ah, you're just in time. The punishment for making us all wait should be 3 cups of wine.
Spare me, please. I've already suffered enough next to the ancient sea. I've convinced the Preceptors. Vidyadhara Cloudhim Magi will join the battle on the front lines, and our armies will fight side by side.
They didn't even change his outfit. You'd have to make a model for it.
It seems like you can now carry out your plan for dealing with the Kitu Mirage.
What the
Jing-Yuan.
It seems like
To
they
be
just.
fair, that was his outfit.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I think. Yeah. It just feels like a recolor. But I don't know. I have to look.
Thank you.
It is.
For standing your ground.
Yeah. It's just a
against the
recolor
dissenters.
similar to his actual old outfit, but it's a recolor. His current outfit and his old outfit weren't that dissimilar. And then, yeah, I just made his hair white.
I never thought those preceptors would ever relent. After all of this, countless Vidyadhara.
It must have been so weird for Damon, and freaking Alejandro to get, and especially Don Fung's voice actor to get the ping to come into the studio and like fucking what?
Countless Vidyadhara will lose their lives with no chance at a molting rebirth.
Fucking even Bailu's like,
we
what?
all understand
Okay,
this.
sure, on my way, but what?
Yeah, exactly.
But the Vidyadhara cannot become a part of the Alliance's destiny if we do not share in its joys and sorrows. We would only be bystanders to everyone else's suffering.
That is something we all understand as well. That is also why we've gathered here. Come, raise your cups. This toast is not for bidding farewell to each other, but for honoring the soldiers who will not return, for honoring our companions.
Thing that reminds me to rewatch the Quintet collab. Sai, Amma, Damon, and Nicholas did. Didn't expect us to get more Xianzhou Laofu lore for Walla and Forius.
Apologies. My reckless plan must have put a lot of pressure on you.
Nonsense. If our positions were flipped, you'd support me no matter how reckless my plan was. Right?
Of course. But let's try not to be too reckless.
When you make a decision like this, people will always ask, was it worth it? And you will also forever question yourself. Do you know how you will answer that question?
I won't answer it. I will prove it.
That's right. My sword is my answer.
Thank you, Don Feng. Thank you, Jing Yuan. Oh, thank you, Jing Liu. And thank you, Bai Heng, wherever you've run off to.
Ridiculous. How did you get drunk from spring water?
I'm just full of joy. It feels like I've just forged a divine weapon with masterful craftsmanship.
God,
Look at the joy you took from him.
God. Fuck you, Don Fung. Oh.
I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. That's what I always firmly believed in the past. But I never truly felt like I was alive until I met all of you. Now, I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit
Nikki will
longer.
be only opening up in...
No, pretend I didn't say that.
Oh. It's like, no, I hear you loud and clear, brother. Don't you worry. Pretend I didn't say that. But I couldn't, for I had heard it.
It's over.
Sure that was for me, bro?
And you know exactly what happened to these 5 afterward. So...
And the dragon claw curls.
now?
Yep.
After both she and March 7th have left you. Losing a dear friend with whom you've shared so much can never be considered a victory. It's a failure that torments you for the rest of your life. I could never accept that kind of fate.
So you made a decision.
I who used the transmutation arcanum. I was the one who swore to bring Bai Hong back to life. And the one who brought everything past the point of no return. That was also me.
Do you have any regrets, Danfeng?
Do you want me to bring out the list?
Even if I could reverse time, I would not choose differently. And if it had been Jing Liu, Jing Yuan, or even Ying Xing who died in battle, I'd still choose to do the same thing.
Yeah, that's fair. He did it because he loved his friends. He'd do it. I'd do it again.
Because only I could make that choice and protect all of this.
I hate everything that happened, but I would do it again.
Yeah.
Companions. For the sake of those two who walk alongside you.
I feel like you should at least regret Ying Xing. Just a little bit. You should at least regret Ying Xing a little bit. Even Ying Xing, the guy who hates existence now, bruh. That's a little weird. But of course, when it comes to the story, in this case, Danfeng needs to be like, no, I'd do all of it again. I'd do all of it again. But it's like, you'd think he'd at least regret Ying Xing, because again, Ying Xing now is just living this existence where that he wants to die and wants to kill him for everything. It's like, yeah, you granted his wish and he realized he didn't actually want it. But yeah, it works, it's just wrong. Yeah.
How much are you willing to sacrifice, Dan Hong?
And are you willing to sacrifice something that isn't fucking yours? Because again, Ying Xing's sanity was not yours to sacrifice, bruh.
Everything.
Philosophically speaking, I do think he regrets it, but there's wisdom is not judging your decisions by results you could not foresee, I believe.
Yeah. It's the thing of he can regret it, but it doesn't mean he wouldn't do it again. It's like, if I had another chance, I wouldn't change it. I'd do it again, but it doesn't mean I like what happened out of all of this.
Your answer does not surprise me.
They are more than just my companions. They are the
He
path
regrets
I
what
took
happened
that
but
led me
recognize
to
he
where
would
I
make
am
the
now.
same choice every time.
Mm-hmm.
So they will also be beacons for when I am lost.
He would regret not acting more
leading
than
me
acting.
to the future.
Mm-hmm.
Until my next reincarnation.
Then let me see how you'll carry out your convictions.
Let's leave this place and go settle things with that mad demigod.
That hurts though, finally seeing how Blade used to be.
Yeah. You found 6 nymphs. Yeah. It's like, look what you did. Took a perfectly fine boy. You took a perfectly fine boy and you broke him. Meanwhile, Jing Liu went crazy. Jing Liu went crazy from Mara's struck. It didn't help that everything that happened with Baifeng also happened. That fucked her up, bro. We could have just gone up all of this. We didn't even have to
Hung
take the
yet.
fucking flower. We didn't even have to go up the fucking flower. It was just quicker that way. Only we can blame a bitch for Yangshing. Yeah, alrighty. Well, let's keep going. Yeah, this place has essentially been overtaken by the wilderness, which is why there's Chimera everywhere.
Terravox has already defected. Legions, charge with me!
Labienus, Seneca,
A beast will always be a beast.
Rumalith. Sounded like that Dromus. The scenery here must be amazing.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Flooded water. Okay. Probably gonna be another Zagreus puzzle. Or something. I don't know. Be a puzzle. But it's probably... There's a chest down there. Yeah, I don't see it. Probably somewhere, but... we won't worry about it now. Boing.
This campaign has been far too cruel.
Let them be a necessary sacrifice for the flame chase.
Seismic walking dragon. History shall remember you as a Titan Slayer!
Memories intersect. Another betrayal. Another catastrophe.
Regardless of whose memory this is, it seems that Terravox has a leading role in it. I see the destination that the destruction points to.
Golden blood is gurgling out. It's almost like a heart that has burst open.
Follow the current and calm its frenzied pulse.
As expected, someone's been waiting for us.
It's you.
They are here, a scion of permanence. And your old comrade in arms.
Artonis?
Terravox, my old friend. Indulge yourself. Let this Memoria
Or not, never
tide
mind.
swallow everything.
Be prepared for the worst, Lord Dunhung. This mountain dweller must not be underestimated. Giacles the Mountain Breaker. Earth's Dromus Rider. It's been a while.
Mountain Breaker? He's not Terravox?
I remember you, little fish, and your despicable master.
I didn't think you were still alive.
Death is just a return to the earth for mountain dwellers. Thanks to Evernight's gift, I was able to come back to the mortal realm and keep watch over my dear friend, the Earth demigod who was sacrificed to the flame chase plot in vain. Long Scion, you are the the most important offering in this ritual sacrifice. No matter how strong your will is, it will eventually be swallowed by the Memoria Tide. When that time comes, you and the powers you bear will serve us.
Wish they would have done more for Dan Heng's new 5-star like they did with the one for his version of Dan Feng.
We will use the permanence to awaken the fallen giant dragon and give the earth an everlasting body.
I see. So you pretended to be Terravox in order to lead us here into a trap.
Yeah, everybody knows Terravox is a giant dinosaur.
If it weren't for the Imperator's tricks, the name Terravox would be shared between us anyway.
They made the right choice for Amphorius's tomorrow.
But the tomorrow you speak of only ever had a place for humans. Watch, my old friend. I will once again start a fire that burns away the chains that shackle us.
Why don't you leave this to me, Lord Dan Heng? Use that hidden passage to reach the opposite shore. Perhaps Greyfry's there, deeper inside.
No. I will stay here. Mountain Breaker, hero of the mountain dwellers. If I do not stay here and triumph over him, he will die an ugly death in delusions of the permanence. That should not be his destiny. And for the vicious beast that insists on obstructing the Astral Express and threatening the fate of the world, we've stood on the precipice countless times along this journey, forced to make difficult choices in the face of disaster. But this time, it's my turn to put some pressure on this world.
Alrighty. Really liking that they're giving us more battles.
This scene.
Yes.
All too similar.
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
Breaking up the gameplay by adding gameplay.
Yeah, holy shit. I'm not just playing a visual novel.
The future is great. Huh. Underestimating us will cost you. Delivering warmth.
Yep, even if they're quick fodder fights, it breaks up the monotony of the audiobook. Exactly.
What's the matter? Insanity.
Super big meanie.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Burn it all. Through my blood.
I'm doing the fight with Dory characters and it's so funny how Dan does no damage.
Yep, that makes sense.
But he sure is here.
Please open up. So may the way.
To the soul. Burn it all. Conquer all lands.
There we go.
It's time to stop struggling, Geocles. Go to your death with dignity.
Before that,
The Imperator wishes for you to die
what
now.
kind of deal did you make with Evernight? How was the Great Mountain Breaker reduced to this?
That's
Leave it to me. I
Damn.
will recount the Earth's heaviest past and sever its deepest delusion.
Terravox. Is that you? Your body has become so frail.
Even mountain ranges grow old and eventually die.
But I can hear the sound of blood still surging through your veins, fast and strong.
I suppose you are the true Earth demigod.
I am near my end, and the demigod title means nothing to me now. traitor who abandoned him.
Traitor.
Terravox was once a member of Geocles' Dromus Legion. This force was famous for its skilled riders and their brave Dromuses.
They modeled him.
Terravox himself was the Dromus King, the giant dragon who swore their life to the Mountain Breaker.
I mean, good that they did, because I'd be really mad if it was just, hi, here's a Dromus colored red. I would have been like, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
I would have just put my controller down. You would have heard me leaving. I've been like, this is lazy.
In the battle against Georios, the Imperator could not surmount this mountain, and thus had to break it from the inside. Terravox's betrayal was key to the Flame Chase Army's victory.
The age of the gods was coming to an end. Living beings had adapted to the changes amidst the rifts of the earth, and now they had to learn to survive in the crevices of the epics. Someone had to watch over the earth, so I agreed to a deal. I would take the Titan's divine authority and sink into the cliffs, using my flesh and blood forged of stone to mend the land. But there was one betrayal I could never forget. The Mountain Breaker refused to believe that was my choice, even till his dying breath. Faced with having to surrender to the Imperator, he chose to die instead.
So this is why you decided to conspire with Evernight.
Time's strange visitor appeared before me. The great power from beyond the sky, called the Remembrance. It's incredible. Geocles was able to be reborn as a memo sprite. He mumbled about the times we fought side by side. Just like how all the lives this body carries speak to me. Evernight did not ask for much in return. She only wished for me to use the divine authority of Earth to hide her
I will probably go to sleep right now.
Yeah, it's time for bed.
Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. Yeah.
No worries, hon. You have a good
Alrighty.
night.
Since you're
And
being
you
so
have a
candid,
Sleep well.
you enjoy the story.
Yeah.
Nice having you.
Nice having you
Yeah.
around. We've missed you a lot.
Yeah, I missed you too.
Mwah. You have a good one, hun.
Yeah.
Mwah.
Love you guys. Bye.
Bye.
Resistance. For a beast on the brink of death, what is the point of resistance?
I see. 1,000 years have passed, and your mind has long since been shattered.
This frail body bears the weight of all those I've betrayed. And now, my only wish is to rest with them in the unchanging past. Go, long Scion. That fiery blaze has already burned through Earth's protection, revealing the secrets underneath, the deepest depths in Amphorius, the great tomb where all the past is buried. The one you seek, Evernight, walked out of that place. Before her arrival, no one knew of its existence.
In other words, that is the place where Evernight came into being.
And it is also where she is now.
You sank willingly into the past, And now your memories have turned into this form. Was it worth it?
At least I still remember. As long as I never forget, they will live on.
Primitive and animalistic. I understand these instincts. Have you ever regretted anything?
The Earth is not a lonely island in the middle of the ocean. It is the sum of all the living things that stand on it. I have never regretted defending the creatures of this world.
Then, a final question. Terravox, after all of this, how much are you willing to sacrifice for the power of the permanence?
Everything. My journey up to here has allowed me to fully understand my destiny. No matter how I struggle, the Earth will never be able to reach the stars. But my compatriots deserve to continue their struggle. At the end of my life, I want to make one last effort to give them a chance to move on to the future. Even if it is a future I am not able to witness.
I understand. Then, join me in rebelling against this unjust fate once more. Even if the world collapses, the Earth must remain unshaken. Give me the core flame that burns within you, and allow this immortal body of the permanence to bear the furnace of life for you.
Long Scion. Are you willing to bring them all into the new world?
I won't give you empty promises. Allow me to answer your question from a different perspective. The permanence is the path that dragons trod, and eternity is life's deepest desire. If you entrust the Earth's living beings to me, they will live in symbiosis with the instincts in my blood. With this body as an ark, I will deliver them to tomorrow for you. That tomorrow won't be the end of Amphorius's west wind, but a vast and boundless sea of stars.
A sea of stars.
It's a future where all beings can trailblaze side by side. Not a prison made for remembrance.
In the veil of Avernight's memories, you've always been someone with reservations. I misjudged your resolve. I understand. This is the only choice. Behold, this core flame that burns in my chest. This core flame born from the earth. It is the red soil from which life sprouts, and the furnace of all living things. It tells me to commit one final act of treason. Entrust this heavy task to the trailblazers from beyond the sky. Let them tend to the wild terrain and safeguard the lands. And thus, bring the endless stream of life into the distant future.
And being Terravox sucks.
I promise you, Terravox.
Yet it does.
Got betrayed my best friend, and then I betrayed everybody. And now I'm gonna betray the person I betrayed everybody for.
Are you prepared to hold up the sacred
Of course.
Then free what remains of my body, and let me give you this flame that turned away from the flame chase.
Start calling yourself Kane cuz we Final Fantasy 4 up in here.
Yup.
I now relinquish my duty as a demigod. You shall dig your own grave and burn in the furnace of rebellion.
Oh, there's his prophecy.
I only hope that, after all this time, Father will take me back into their heart.
Come, crouching beast, for the endless life of this world. Rise from your dormancy and follow me as soaring dragons of the wilderness.
My final rebellion.
Not the babies! Oh, it's animated. Oh, hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Let's go.
One who guards the trailblazer's way forward.
Really wonderful animated cutscenes there too.
Fortunately,
look at him.
the worst did not come to pass. If your opponent had already turned into a vicious beast, whatever you did wouldn't weigh on your conscience. So what if that demigod had harbored ill intentions or vowed to fight to the death? Would you have pointed your spear at them and carved out the core flame with your own hands?
There's no point in discussing what ifs. Though, I'm glad it didn't come to that. Regardless, I will attempt to join this game and become a part of the Era Nova. This is the only way I can face my friends and this world with a clear conscience.
Now that things are settled between us, it's time for you and I to say goodbye. Everything that I left behind has faded away at this point. Go and march toward your own permanence. As for how to tame it, I'll leave that to you.
Thank you. We can't go back to the past and make better choices, but at least we can do better in the future. A dragon can only welcome new life by shedding away his old, scarred skin. For the first time in my life, I feel at ease.
This burning core flame. Is this what the destruction feels like? The light is unexpectedly warm. It's just like the fleeting moments when one wakes from a dream.
Oh, like little shattered leaf.
Farewell, Danfeng. Now, it's time for me to set out once more.
The final rebellion of Earth was to bestow trailblazing wings upon all living beings. For Terravox, this was probably the best possible ending. Behind that scar lies what they called the deepest depths. The rising steam tells me that Greyfry is in there. But right now, she's trapped in a bottomless whirlpool.
Is Evernight with her?
I'm afraid I can't tell.
A scorching abyss. If I were to enter it alone, I'd almost certainly get lost. And Miss High Sealance, would you give me cover? I'll need to focus completely on what's ahead, and may not be able to pay attention to my surroundings.
What are you planning to do?
What are you? What are you? What are you? There's the slip.
I'm going to continue where you left off.
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs blocked the water's current.
Times have changed. The cliffs are now in
Glass
the
of
palm
water.
of my hand.
Then I believe it's worth a shot. It's just, without absolute resolve, you still won't be able to pass through that Memoria tide, much less save someone from it. The search for Greyfry might stretch on like an Evernight without end. Be careful. Wandering through time is no easy feat.
Don't worry, Lady High Sealance. Just as you kept your lonely vigil in the depths for 1,000 years, my determination to find her is even more unshakable than the earth itself. Ancient sacred tree, lend me your roots. With the core flame I carry, let me resonate with this land. With heaven and earth as my map, and time as my compass, I will find that one singular point. Even if I must cross every mountain and valley on my own 2 feet, I will bring you home. Circe's giant tree.
Oh, another
one! To Amphorius. This time, I will follow its roots into the ancient earth.
Here we go.
Until I find you.
They're like, wait, this is a patch that focuses on Dan Heng. We must put everything.
On this journey, I will become the bedrock of mountains and bear the cities above. With the currents, I merge into the tide, crashing upon the land's jagged.
I knew there was an animated video, but I didn't like
Also
see
a distinctly Chinese animation style.
Yes.
Scattering endless snow and frost.
I knew there was another animated video, and I almost watched it, but I read the description, and it was like, watch after 3.6, and I was like, okay.
Into the deepest depths.
Oh, he's
of this
looking
world,
everywhere.
adrift in the darkness that was before all else.
Oh.
When can I lead you out of this maze? No. I can't do it with just my eyes alone. Maybe it was never me. Maybe it was always you who could set us free.
Long time no see.
All right. Let's settle this and keep moving.
That's where we will all find our answers. Hey, Danheng, wake up.
3 of a kind. 2 pair. Ace. Go. That grows upon the earth. I
The goodest of boys.
Oh, baby.
Finally.
I've never been super attached to Don Hung, but oh my god.
Right?
Like,
Same.
I've kind of just been like,
Same
yeah,
reaction.
like, I've just been like, yeah, Don Hung's pretty cool. And the whole time I've just been like, yeah, Don Hung's pretty cool. Like, I gotta see more of him though. He just stays in the fucking car and doesn't want to get out of his fucking room. Like, I'm gonna be real with
Seems
you.
like he doesn't care.
He seemed like just kind of there.
But he cares. He cares so much.
He was just there kind of being really Chinese. Bro was just there being really Chinese, and I was like, okay, bro, if you don't want to come out, we'll get you like a souvenir or a snack or something. And so when people were like, I love Don Hung, I love him. When people were like, I love Don Hung, I'm just like, yeah, again, he's pretty cool, I like him, but like, he sure is here. And I played the Xianzhou, and I played, you know, the whole thing with Don Fung and the Cloud Quartet, and that was when it was really rough for me, because the Xianzhou was such a drag to me. And I might have to, like, replay some of the cutscenes, because I can't say I super remember everything, but I remember being like, Don Fung, like, Don Fung's sins really fucked up Don Hung, but thanks to Jing Yuan, Don Fung got a new chance, because he shouldn't be blamed for what Don Fung did. And it was like, this poor boy, like, one of the reasons he's the way he is because he's constantly haunted by these sins that aren't even his. That must really suck. I wouldn't want to leave my room either if I was him.
Haha.
But you don't really get much time with him. You don't really get to take him out and break him out of his shell and really be with him. Like, you see some things with him on the Xianzhou, but the whole time he's just so uncomfortable, and you recognize that. And the reason you try to be there to help him is to show
And
that
when we finally do, man isn't even voiced.
yeah, like freaking. But yeah, with the Xianzhou, it's like we as the player, as I'm kind of remembering it, you're like, hey, freaking Don Hung's his own person. Leave him the fuck alone. Don't bully him. Leave him the fuck alone. And you at least know that he cares about his time with the Astral Express. He does care about you guys, but he's just so weighed down by everything that happened to him that he's just trying not to be in the way and just trying to be a good boy. And yeah, the whole time in Emphorius, he's not even voiced, but he's, you know, we do what we can with that, but he's doing his best, and he wants to be around you, and he wants to help you so badly. He really, like, took the step forward to, like, really get out there and be a part of the crew. And then the whole time, like, he can only do so much because you're the fucking chosen one, and it's always you. But he just wants to help, and he's doing his best. Wherever he
when
can.
Emphorius is over, I want to do a watch party and marathon the cutscenes because we can do that now.
Yeah, we can fucking do. I'm down. But like, so then it's like he gets thrown back into the Express, and no one knows where you are, and no one knows how to reach you, and he's like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna do everything I can." And like with that cutscene, it's very clear. Like we already knew even before this cutscene, before this patch, with the little blurb from the drip marketing, that this Don Hung has been waiting and searching for you for at least a millennia. I think the previous trailer was the same thing too. For 3.6, or the other trailer that like first shows that little bit of the new Cyrene form and goes into these people. And like you see Don Hung, and he's sitting on a stone, and everything is covered in vines and stuff, which is a very simple narrative way of saying this person has stayed in this spot unmoving for a very long time. To really show that, like, you know, just from that trailer, even though you don't see it in this, that, you know, Don Hung, whatever he goes through it for a very long time. It's so weird because I hear people complain about, like, the initial Nameless Faces trailer and the other recent one. Like, I'll see a lot of people complain that it's like, why haven't we gotten that cutscene of Finan shirtless smacking the blood on his fucking chest? And to which I say, do you fuckers not understand what the point of a trailer is? That certain cutscenes in the trailer are meant to hype you up. They're there to give you a brief
Do you
little...
bitches not know what an allegory is?
Like, do you guys not understand that, like, that was just a little silly foreshadowing to Finan's story and Caslana? You know what also doesn't happen? Castris falling out of the sky and embracing you. That doesn't happen in any of the patches. But it's in the trailer because, again, it's supposed to symbolize what happens in her patch. It's a trailer! And, like, people don't fucking... You know what also didn't fucking happen in fucking Penacony? The Trailblazer and Adventurin dancing. That didn't happen in Penacony. I don't see y'all complaining about that. God. Fuck. I hate the fandom. I hate the fucking fandom. They're so fucking stupid.
It's about mood and allegory.
The fucking community is such a fucking gamer word. Oh my god. You guys are so freaking special. In the bad way. But yeah, Don Hung's here just being a good boy, waiting for you, searching for you, just wants to fucking find you and bring you home.
Like the initial trailer for the game, Twaith was never on Belabug.
Yeah. Like, what, like, y'all people don't understand what the point of trailers are? March has always been around, just allows him to, yeah, and on top of that too, March being fucking March, he can close himself off even more because the one who's gonna be, you know, shouting and being stupid and all that shit is March. He's an introvert in a friend group of extroverts, so he doesn't shine bright enough. I would have loved to see Adventurin and Trailblazer dance together. It would have been cool, but trailers are trailers. Exactly. So the fact that every trailer I see, or when people talk about, like, cutscenes and stuff, people are like, we still haven't gotten this, by the way. And it's like, shut up. Shut up. Oh my god. That's another crash out. Oh my god. I've been crashing out like 5 times, and I've already fucking crashed out so many fucking times. But yeah, subscribe today. But yeah, no. We go through Amphorius, and Don Hung, you know, we couldn't all go through. Don Hung came with us, and the whole time he's doing his best. He gets thrown back in, and he sees this whole thing happening with you and March. And he knows that all this is happening because of fucking March or Evernight. And he's like, we need to get her back. I want to get her back. And I'm sure there was a version of this trailer for the male Trailblazer, and yeah, sure, whatever, cool. Like,
yeah.
A lot of people, like, say that Don Hung was, like, urine maxing, and absolutely. Everything he's been thinking of is to bring you back, and that's also probably why they brought in Don Fung here, because Don Fung did everything, sacrificed everything to bring his friends back. Yeah, to bring everyone back. He was willing to sacrifice everything. If it all goes to shit after this, he'd fucking do it again. And it's like, for that 1% chance, for that tiny percent chance that it can end okay, that he can get you back and everything can be okay, he is willing to do that. He is willing to sacrifice everything. He is willing to become a demigod. He is willing to become a part of this whole fucking bullshit that we told him not to be a part. He's doing it for us. I'm sure the Fujos are eating themselves up. I'm sure they are beyond themselves as they would be. Live out your truth, Fujoshis. I'm not gonna be here to yuck your yum. Because whether male or female, I can probably say here with confidence that Dan Heng is the Trailblazer's boyfriend. He is very clearly the Trailblazer's boyfriend. March is just kind of there. Being like, yeah, trailblazing, let's all be freaking traveling and trailblazing till the end of time and everything will be funny and happy and check out this evil move. But, you know, Dan Heng, there is so much when it comes from him. This all stemmed from March wanting to continue trailblazing, and clearly whatever is happening with Evernight has twisted her dream of wanting to forever trailblaze. They're doing it the wrong way. Dan Heng is doing it the way that he knows if it all works out fine, they will continue to trailblaze together. But he also knew that in some way...
Dan has the moment earlier this chapter. He understands that coming back here very well means we lose all three of us instead of just two. He got out. But he immediately recognizes the only chance to save everyone is to put his life on the line for a risky gamble.
Yeah, and he knew that in some way, shape, or form he was going to have to suffer. And it was for 1,000 years of waiting to bring you back. Bai Hong, Yingxing, March, Stell, man's running at the end of every earth to protect them. Yep. Absolutely. Mark Chevin is just kind of there, and Sunday is just plain new, and I don't quite know his part in the Astro Express yet. I want to see all four of them have a future together. It's coded into his blood and soul to protect and save. Yeah. Another reason I also do not ship Blade with Dan Heng is because I feel like it's another way to tie Dan Heng to the whole thing with Blade. Like, it's kind of a sins of the father sort of thing, where it's like Dan Heng still is being forced to take accountability for what happened to Blade. And I feel like the whole point of the story is that that's not fair. He's showing what it truly means to be a scion of permanence. Yeah. Heckin'... If people, I know there are some people that ship Dan Heng and Yingxing together, and that's cool. I can see where like some people see that, but I feel like by people's logic, they should also be shipping him with Bai Heng, because Bai Heng was also someone he chose to, you know, do taboo things to, you know, revive a friend. But people are too busy shipping her with Jing Liu because it's a lot more coded in their favor. But you know, whatever. Dan Feng was Blade's man. Blade ain't gonna date his ex-son. Exactly. I see the quartet as a cycle of unrequited love. Mostly, it's just a circle of doomed love. And Jing Yuan. Doomed
it
love.
It seemed like Bai Heng was everyone's favorite.
Yeah, it's just it's a mess of it's a love mess and Jing Yuan, because Jing Yuan's the is for the all intents and purposes the ace demisexual that's kind of just like, I don't know what's going on, but my friends are kind of just fucking weird and crazy. Hi. But I like them. They're my weird crazy friends. But you know, Jing Yuan's just, and yeah, that's why I like them out. And Jing Yuan. All right, let's get back to the story. We've got an hour. Crying over.
I found you.
Don't make me cry all over again, bro. It's the expressy depressy. Yeah. The trio I see is all loving one. Jing Liu was just mom.
Oh wow, he really did get tall.
Did you get taller? It's been a while. Yeah, he's got to be tall enough so he can hold you
Hell
and
is
smooch
by
you.
no means short.
Yeah. Did you get taller?
Long time no see. Did you get taller?
Thanks for being voiced. I would have been very upset if it wasn't voiced.
While you were trapped, I experienced a lot.
God. Yeah. I can't wait to get him. They have to give us our husband.
Thankfully, Evernight did not try to stop me. Looks like we've managed to stay ahead of her
Yeah,
this time.
they're letting Stell be more of her own character and I strongly approve.
Yes. We must save March 7th.
Rest assured.
So basically,
we
it's
won't abandon
so it's
her.
finally me and you
We'll
and me,
all
just
return
us
to
and your
the
friend
Express
Steve.
together.
Is what I got from. Yes, I need him yesterday. I think
I'll be
Dalton.
left behind.
Yeah, it's to show the passage of time and all of that, and oh my goodness. Again, I think aside from the fact that they like giving away male characters, I think yeah, story-wise with everything Dan Heng has gone back to like get to us. Yeah, give them for free, thank you. Also because yeah, it's been a while since we've had a preservation unit, and with a lot happening, this game you're gonna need some sustains. I'm curious to see how his kit works though. But how don't people stop growing after a certain age? Does this mean Vidyara still continue to grow? Who knows, maybe. I think it's also just, again, the core flame of Earth just kind of gave him a strength boost. I know that Hoyo won't, I wish Hoyo did this. I wish they also made Dan Heng a little bit buffer. Just a little bit buffer. He's Earth now. Come on, give him a little muscle. Give him a little meat. Okay. What about Cyrene? Where is she now?
You mean Mem? Sorry, I haven't seen her at all on this journey. Perhaps you were not the only one being held captive by Evernight.
She's currently being fucking strangled by Evernight. How's the Express
Yeah, this
crew?
feels like they very much gave him for free because of a perfect storm of story and mechanics where it feels like making you pull for him is bullshit.
They never gave up on trying to save us.
You look like a thirsty bitch.
Outside this world. Miss Himiko, Mr. Yang, Pom Pom, and even Sunday Black Swan and the two geniuses. They are all doing everything in their power to aid us.
They could have given bigger horns. I think for his head, the horns are fine. On some angles, they look a little bit big. I probably would have lowered them a little bit, but they're supposed to be in the same spot as his imbibitor horns. I probably would have lowered them a little bit more, and then from there make them big, but from where they are, making them bigger, I wouldn't do it. He was everywhere in the Memoria Tide.
I understand. Her power shouldn't be underestimated.
Yeah, at his height, it would have been too much.
It was only when I personally stepped into the maze of time that it suddenly struck me. She and I had crossed paths once before. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now. I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before. I had an unexpected encounter with her when I left Amphorius. Perhaps to avoid exposing her whereabouts, she stripped that memory from my mind. That power called Oblivion. It's just like an emanator's.
Oh.
Oblivion.
She wants to erase World Bearing's memories. She planned to make me forget everything.
I know. But you still remember me and our companions. For now. Do you have any clues about the memories you may have lost?
Nothing seems out of the mere mortals, flawed individuals, failed heroes.
Are those Evernight's exact words? If I'm not mistaken, she intends to make you forget Amphorius, including the Chrysosaurs who have journeyed with us up till now. But it seems you still recognize Lady Hysealence.
If I made that much of an impression on little Greyfry, then I am naturally delighted. But I fear your escape from that power they call oblivion is thanks to someone else.
Oh, Castorus?
Nice to meet you. Or maybe I should ask, how have you been since we last saw each other?
Along with you, this little butterfly fish's memory was also salvaged from the depths of that whirlpool. Just as a pearl is cradled within its shell, the power of Thanatos surrounds you, shielding your soul from corrosion.
Miss Irene has spoken of you often to me. Though we never met in this life, I believe there's a kind of warmth that can transcend time itself. Through the endless flow of time, I guarded the secret passage between Styxia and the Vortex.
I like the effort they put into these golden spirits. It's not just a filter.
Yeah.
Even in deep slumber, I could feel that warmth. And with all my might, I protected that warmth. I apologize if that seemed improper. I hope you'll forgive me.
In the end, you were there for me. See, I really am a heartwarming girl deep down. In the end, you were there for me.
I understand that your mission is still unfinished. The path ahead is treacherous. And even though my body is bound to these dark currents, I'll do everything I can to watch over you both.
The little butterfly fish is right. There is still a pair of eyes watching from the shadows. But we won't let them get anywhere near you. Go forth, golden dragonfish. And you, deliverer. Seek out your companion. Go forth and illuminate the lightless Evernight.
I cannot thank you enough. Accept this promise from the Nameless. Amphorius will definitely write a brand new ending for itself.
Of course. We'll write it together.
The Nameless will never stop.
Until all of us stand side by side in the true new world.
Alrighty, here I stand shouldering all lives. Souls recognize each other through recollections. The dragon was beautiful. Sacred tree, looking where you are. Mountain.
Finan is still fighting against the destruction. Hysealence and Castorus remain on watch, guarding the path that led us here. Only by moving forward can we honor the efforts of all Chrysoceres.
Wanted this. I want to get a closer look at the dragon on the tree, but I can't use this teleporter myself. Because I don't have fingers, so I can't turn the puzzle. Deeper into the cave, optional. Talk to Hysealence and Castorus.
At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. If I hadn't met you at the end of the world, I would have thought Lady Trinan's prophecy was wrong.
The new world, the sea of flowers will surely bloom.
As Lady Trinan used to say, fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Thank you. My own path has finally come to a gentle end. Take all beautiful wishes with you. March forward with determination, and don't look back.
Go forth with courage, little Greyfry. My ocean currents will guard your arrival, and my songs will accompany your journey ahead.
When I return victorious, I'll throw a bonfire feast for you.
You still remember how much I love fire and feasts. All right then. It's a promise. Go find your companion and see your journey through. I'll raise a glass while I await your triumphant return. And then, when we reunite in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, let me play a song for you beneath the glow of fire.
And what's over there? Stay out of this, Ornix. Are you fucking kidding me? Where the fuck did that come from? I've always suspected this thing as some link to the world beyond the sky, and since it's you, I figured you'd get what I meant. Bit short. It felt like it. Okay. Oh. What? Okay, treasure hunt. What the fuck? Oh. Hell yeah. That was weird.
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
So then, where does this go? Does this go back to the... Oh, it goes back over there. Enter the hidden passage. Okay, well, we know now. Alright, let's go in. Deeper into the cave.
This place was once Nestia's altar. Could the golden thread be leading us to the world's deepest secret?
Oh, there's a nymph up there.
Is this a symbol in the shape of Amphorius?
Never seen it anywhere in this world before. I feel like I've seen this somewhere.
Where was it? Can you remember?
It was in As I've Written. The Eye of Twilight's mural. I'll open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the path.
That doesn't make sense. How could a world enclosed within the scepter have a way of knowing what it looks like from outer space? Unless the mural isn't a drawing of Amphorius, but rather someone saw the mural and shaped the world in its image. Could that someone be Xandar? No. His concession proves that this place where Evernight is hiding must be a blind spot of the experiment. I'm afraid not even Xandar knows about the existence of this great tomb, or the secrets buried within it.
Creation go out of control again? He's using me to dig up these secrets.
He must be calculating something. But this time, with the Chrysosaurs giving us their full support, we've had the upper hand from the start. This forbidden realm remains undetectable to Xandar, and even Fine and Stripe merely opened the entrance. Yet Evernight can freely swim through it as she pleases. It cannot be reached by the erudition, nor can it be erased by the destruction. Be careful. What lies dormant beneath may well be Amphorius's final path. Remembrance.
There's... Huh?
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
Scapegoat. We haven't seen any of these until now. Alright, let's see.
There was one a bit earlier, but yet.
Yeah. Okay, I probably didn't see it then. Have to light it, and by landing on it, help light it. So... I see.
No, silly man, not the final path. You don't know, but Xandar said there are 4.
Okay. You've escaped your... By twist of fate, you've escaped your dark past, but are you really free? I didn't even know you could kill that thing. Alrighty. And that brings you down. And that brings that portal. Damn it. Okay. So... It's funny enough, if I... Let's say I did this. Are you truly free? I love how the music stops. Like, cool, you can't do anything. Alrighty. I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna go down. Press the switch. And then immediately... Oh. Yes. 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 I'm so big-brained! Shit.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Alrighty. We can move on. Yes, big brain. I'm so smart. Let us look at this again. The more it remembers an elegant pretzel, maybe you're actually hungry. Okay, cool. Let's go.
It's endless. It feels like we're plunging into an abyss.
Pretzel does sound good though. We do like us some pretzels. Did I pick up the nymph? Oh yeah, no, I did pick up the nymph. No, I didn't pick up the nymph that was up there. There was one up there. Bitch. Okay. What was it? There it is. Don't look at me, don't look at me. Like, tight. There it is. Okay. All right, let's keep going now.
Are those
Damn it. Distant things. Damn it. I really wish that like audio would like dialogue lines would trigger again as you pass certain things, because god damn it. Well, those sure are something.
The whirlpool of remembrance. Bottomless and unfathomable. Behind this mist must be Everknight's domain.
Hand of Zagreus.
Okay.
Once we step inside, I'm afraid there'll be no turning back.
Let's go for March 7th. Let's go and save this world.
March 7th is surely waiting to see us again. Let's go. On the Trailblaze, no one gets left behind.
Oh, man.
This maze is full of memory loss.
Your voice sounds different from usual. I only hear a hint of curiosity. The rest is all fear. Beautiful memo keeper. I know exactly where that fear comes from. The Everknight is a mimetic entity's natural nemesis. They will swallow you whole with just a flick of my pinky finger. I am the garden's enemy. I have never denied that fact.
I have to say, Miss Everknight, you've certainly got a unique way of protecting people. At least she's still willing to talk. Is it because I disobeyed the garden's rules? Maybe I still have a chance.
No, I don't think you do.
It's not very elegant to spy on someone's thoughts, you know? Well, before you get rid of this beautiful memo keeper, the least you could do is answer some of my questions.
Why should I do that? So you can buy more time and send a message to your companions?
And here I thought you were already watching my companions' every move.
I am. Earth stirrings have ceased. They have defeated Terravox and are heading here as we speak.
Don't tell me that's part of your plan, too.
It's not, but I'll make good use of it. Fighting alone against an entire world, even I might miss something. But I know how to adapt to the circumstances, just like right now. How I've decided to let you go. I like you, little bird. Your longing for memories remains
pure. Unlike those memo snatchers, your most precious quality is how you've yet to be tainted by the garden's dark side.
I'll take that as a compliment, but I still don't understand why you've kidnapped me here.
Well, seeing is believing. So, why don't we take a stroll together? This ruin buried deep underground is called the Kernel, in the language of erudition. But I gave it a friendlier name, the Heart of Amphorius, the great tomb of the Nameless Titan.
The Nameless Titan?
You'll see with your own eyes just how important the remembrance has been in this world, and how we will stir up the waves of oblivion to douse an eon's ambition.
You've been hiding here all this time.
That's right. Curious about how I discovered this place? It's not actually all that complicated. The road we just walked was the beginning of March 7th's journey in Amphorius.
The beginning?
Do you still remember how 3 paths are said to intertwine in Amphorius? That 3 entities, each comparable to an emanator, left their marks in this world.
There's Xandar, Iron Tomb, and...
That's right. To this day, there have been no signs of the entity corresponding to the remembrance. The Garden of Recollection was curious about that too. So the Memo Snatchers spent an unimaginably long time chiseling out a tiny channel to peek into this world. But there was always a power in the memory zone that kept them out. And when March 7th's consciousness was seized, it was a ripple of the remembrance.
Yet I think this place was the background to the March tooltips.
Yeah.
Can I assume then that this hypothetical emanator of remembrance was consistently protecting this world from the Garden's eyes until the Astral Express arrived?
That's correct.
Hiding in the Kernel. She's a damn
You're a
rootkit.
smart man.
But why?
Go see for yourself, little bird. The memories contain everything.
This gate is really impressive.
These are March 7th's memories.
Didn't move at all, huh? I just got here and I'm already locked out. A journey of 1,000 miles stopped at the door? That's terrible!
Is she stuck?
Keep watching. The fun stuff is just ahead.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have?
Execute formatting protocol.
What's going on? Formatting?
Warning. Illegal operations detected. Warning. Illegal operations detected.
Hey! Don't just activate like that! Oh, how do I stop this thing?
Warning. 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 Operation authorized. Protocol name. Back.
Oh.
Huh?
Welcome back.
Finally it stopped! Wait, did you just mention her name? She's barely spent any time in Amphorius, and she's already famous? I don't know what you're saying. Let's not speak in riddles, alright? Why don't we start with an introduction? I'm March 7th, and I'm that person's companion. Sorry I accidentally ended up barging in here.
Establishing communications.
Communications? Oh, does this mean I finally get to talk to someone real? I really, really need outside help right now.
Channel established. Proceeding to encapsulate.
Whoa, wait, what? Encapsulate me?
Encapsulation complete. Initiating transmission. Transmission destination. Recurrence number 33550.
Huh? What's going on? My body!
The memory stopped so suddenly.
She was already lying in the abyss of fate the next time she woke up. And Orynyx was calling her mother.
Mother?
Maybe that's just how the Titan calls all Remembrance Pathstriders. Like how they call Fuli Skyfather.
So March 7th had already brushed against the inner workings of this world at the beginning of her journey. That warning in her memories must have been the Scepter's safety protocol. But why did it mention the Trailblazer? March 7th should have entered Amphorius long before she and Dan Hong did.
An inexplicable contradiction, isn't it? Let's put that aside for now. The protocol didn't kill March 7th. Instead, it threw her deep into extrapolations. Over the next 97 days, the two of us, trailblazed through Amphorius as mimetic entities as she evaded the Administrator's pursuit.
It must have been a difficult and lonely journey for her.
Yes. No one could see March 7th. She didn't belong to Amphorius's memories, so she could only watch this world from the sidelines, like a transparent shadow.
Then when did you appear?
On the day that she ran out of options, March 7th tried so many things to help her companions. But the only outcome of her efforts was a few Amphorian folktales. In the end, she had only one option left. Just as she wished. I erased everything using the power of oblivion. Then, I protected her and Dan Hung, and made sure that they were spared from the Memo Snatcher's clutches when they broke through the seal.
And you've been hiding in the shadows ever since, while manipulating time and colluding with Earth, all the way till now.
A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. The story of the Remembrance has just begun. Why don't we step into it together? As someone qualified to walk with me, you can now take in all the secrets behind this door and witness how, in a blank space of time, another futile journey across 30 million lifetimes was forgotten by this world.
I thought Evernight would have done something to stop us, but it's been smooth sailing the whole way through.
Okay, this is back to the Grove. Oopsies.
I thought Evernight would have done something to stop us, but it's been smooth sailing the whole way through.
March doesn't want to hurt us, she just wants us to stay put.
Did you?
Only being a nymph.
Are you ready? I'm going to open this door.
What's behind the door?
Absolute silence. I can't sense anything at all.
Be careful, it could be a trap.
I know. Duck behind me if anything happens. Okay?
I would feel so protected if you were a little bit buffer, but also if you hugged me.
3, 2.
I will thirst for this Dan Hung specifically.
1.
Warning. Object does not have access permission.
Safety protocol. We don't have permission. Brute force. What? Did I touch something I shouldn't have? The same fucking line as March. Safety protocol.
That means we're in the right place.
Warning.
Warning.
Get ready.
Welcome back.
What?
I'll be waiting for you.
It mentioned your name.
Wait, it sounds so familiar.
I'm getting a feeling of deja vu. Like the first time I opened As I've Written.
It might be Cyrene.
Thankfully, Evernight didn't take that book. Let's try using it.
Take out As I've Written.
Operation authorized. Protocol name.
The seal's gone. Didn't think this book would have a use here.
I think we can keep going for maybe another 30-ish minutes. Yep, there's Cyrene.
Is that...
Did see that earlier. Somewhere else.
Hi. Miss me yet?
What are you doing here? Of course I missed you.
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Executing protocol. Format object. Formatting progress. 0.015%.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Something's wrong. She's not talking to us. She's not the mem, you know. Could she be a Cyrene from the past?
Formatting progress. 23.815.
Ripples of past reverie.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Formatting progress.
Where should I start this time? Let me see. There. Shall we start with the meeting between the Helcolithist sage Midamos and the King's Aegis, Anaxa?
Huh.
Formatting complete.
What? Did you hear that?
Oh, switched.
She just said...
Mighty the Sage and Anaxa? All the Cyrenes from the past should have died long ago.
This is obviously not the history we know. It might be one of the possibilities in the 30 million cycles, but Cyrene should have died at the start of every recurrence. So why is she here? And who was she talking to? And that book she mentioned.
Is it As I've Written?
That's very likely. That door reacted to the book as well. Let's try copying what she did.
Take out As I've Written.
Alright, had to BRB a moment, catching up time.
550337. Access failed. Error code Gamma 13.
That's it. As I've Written is definitely connected with this great tomb.
All these runes represent yes.
Probably referring to the eternal recurrences. It also proves the previous hypothesis that this place is outside of Amphorius's cycles. There are 12 chapters in As I've Written, corresponding to the 12 demigods. Maybe the nameless recollections match these runes. Let's try linking them first.
Collect the Titan runes projected by the tomb device in this space. Proceed. Some Titan runes need to be viewed from specific angles before they can align properly and continue downloading. Some Titan runes require cleverly using other mechanisms to adjust their patterns before they can be assembled and continue downloading. Press this to download the rune.
Uvris 504. Downloaded.
As expected, the data stream flew into the crystal in the middle. It's absorbing the memories in the book in this manner.
30 million departures, 30 million shatterings, and the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity. 30 million departures, 30 million shatterings, and the beginning of 30 million flame chase journeys. Fate betrayed Trebios, but she was never betrayed by humanity.
Uplotis 405. Downloaded.
Give it some sunshine and the color will...
Thank God for giving us puzzles so we can do something.
What exactly is it?
Hooray.
You certainly saw a hard drive behind the wall. Can you be so... Since that's a massive computational device, and who broke through the wall? Was it one of Zagreus? Oh my God. There's a scapegoat. Damn it. Okay. Fuck. Damn it. All right. Damn it. All right. Yeah, okay. I think I see where I have to go. So... Bam. Won't work. Yeah, no. Alright, what the fuck did I do? So this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Okay. need it to hit the other bridge. Damn it. Heckin', Zexla, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Just trying to figure out this puzzle really quick, although I think this might be my last time, try because we're not really have the luxury of time on our hands. Right? I need to get that last step there. On the second button. How do I get them on the second button? They need to end on that button. So if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn it! I need them to get on that button. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. 1. No, fuck. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn it. Okay, I need to do the other way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Shit. One, two, three. How do I get them on the second button? Maybe. One, two. I can't fall down that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. I don't understand this one. I don't understand this one. I can't be here long, so I'm gonna have to just solve it another time. That pisses me off because I'm usually not that bad at these, but I just don't have the time.
The world never learned how Saridra rewrote the law, but I believe it was Amphorius's decisive move against destiny.
another thing. God, these puzzles I actually really don't like. I really don't want to do these. They're in the fucking way. Need to be over there.
You must be very familiar with the story of time now. So why don't we leave some pages for the heroes instead?
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Alright, put that out of the way. I think there's a nymph here. I still have to do all of these. I usually like doing them as I go, but... some of them are in between. Here we go.
India 093. Downloaded. Scopeo 365. Downloaded. Branch number 1. Archiving. Object recurrence number 33550. 37. Progress 13.131%.
There's a notch in the terminal that's just the right size for this book.
Branch number 1 archived. Encapsulating encryption key.
I see. This As I've Written book is a data terminal that has been modified by the Remembrance. It might have looked like Cyrene was reading a story, but she was actually carrying out a data transfer.
Who's on the receiving end?
It's probably the entity deep within this tomb.
Thank you.
The details aren't clear yet. No wonder these facilities are reacting to it. This book is a key, but Cyrene could never have known about the truth regarding the scepter. So where did she get this key?
Beyond the world? Delizii?
Do you remember? During her brief existence, Cyrene once encountered a certain Eon.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream, and the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
It's no secret that Orynyx and Fuli are related. That Eon also appeared when you encountered Mem. We still don't know the role they play in Amphorius. But if Cyrene accidentally stepped onto the path of remembrance, then her sacrifice wasn't just for resetting the cycle. There was another purpose.
Encryption key encapsulation complete.
Let's keep going for now. If my hypothesis holds, then the scene we just saw will replay many more times. Hey, be careful. Everknight's eyes are everywhere. Don't get too far from me. The chronocognitive anchor will protect us. What is this? It's hard to believe. Is this still Amphorius?
God, it goes up high. What the fuck?
So many countless storage arrays. This would even rival the cyber prison of Inupis.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this.
Figured out the goat puzzle. Yeah, that was a very tricky one.
Executing protocol.
I
Format
have to look
object.
into it again later off stream. Go back to the previous puzzles.
Formatting progress 0.027%.
It's always so on time. Never late at all. It's okay, I get it. It's just trying to remind me how precious time is. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
As I expected. The answer is the remembrance. An Eon appearing in her dreams, 3 paths intertwining in Amphorius, and the garden trying to infiltrate this world at all costs. I have reasons to suspect that Fuli's gaze once swept over this world before the scepter completely fell into destruction, and that Cyrene basked in that divine gaze.
They knew what was going on, yet still allowed the destruction to thrive.
Humanity cannot judge eons based on our own common knowledge. The Remembrance has always been an observer of the universe, ever since their birth.
The garden knew nothing about her.
That's to be expected. The various factions are only followers of their eons, and Fuli was never known to be friendly with humanity. But there's still something I don't understand. According to Black Swan, the garden is internally fractured, and there's a party that craves the memory of an eon's fall. They would do anything to achieve that goal. Yet, I feel as though those memo snatchers didn't try to stop us at all. Instead, it feels like they were trying to cover something up.
But basking in an Aeon's gaze turns someone into an emanator.
Most of the time, a gaze is simply a natural phenomenon, though some Pathstriders regard it as a supreme honor. An Emanator, however, must possess power granted by an Eon's blessing. I know what you're thinking. That theoretical Emanator of Remembrance remains a mystery. But now, I'm leaning towards the idea that what the garden's mirror reflected was a kind of miracle that Fuli left behind.
Cyrene's 30 million sacrifices.
Yes, we're thinking the same thing. Legend says that Fuli sits in meditation in the Anasrava Pure Land, spreading the seeds of remembrance across the universe. And when the cosmos ends, all the different realms will be reborn in their garden. If this sealed-off world is also within their gaze, then it's not too big of a stretch to surmise that they need a mechanism to save these incredible amounts of memories and store them somewhere out of the erudition's sight. And this mechanism was previously the Time Titan and their demigod. But after Amphorius entered an endless loop...
Time's divided authority stood empty. Cyrene acted on their behalf. As I've written, became the remembrance's medium.
It's that ceremonial blade.
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that Eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
The ceremonial blade killed Cyrene at the start of every recurrence, and at the end of every journey, Cyrene's soul took the extrapolated memories stored within the blade and buried them in this great tomb. That's how the memories of Amphorius transcended the loop and were continuously stored, while the scepter had to revert its progress over and over again because of loss in its logic. Fuli's blessing will not disappear as long as this process keeps going.
I knew their gaze never left. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Cyrene encountered the Eon's gaze and regarded them as the hope to continue her world. That's why she offered them memories over and over, even if she had to turn herself into nothingness every time. As to why she insisted on keeping her human form and offering the memories through reading a story, it might have been the only way for her to maintain her sense of humanity and leave her mark in this world, even though everything was just her wishful thinking.
Witness those memories. It's time to keep them. It's not wishful thinking.
Right. Based on the runes on the floor, the encryption key from earlier should be used here. There are 3 keys in total.
1/3 of the way through. City of Ember.
I'll leave it to you.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
The path has appeared. Go!
The Dromis King paid a heavy price for their betrayal in every life, but there was never regret in their deep roars.
A little bit up. that path is blocked. Okay. No.
Then, the sky sent down rainbows and showed the world a gentle smile.
Formatting progress.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Where did the very first ripples want these memories to be sent to?
Formatting progress. 94.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting, never changing, like the fate of the flame chase in every cycle. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Formatting progress. Process error. Process error.
Really? Are you encouraging me? Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it? Thank you for listening to me all this time. So, shall we continue?
Formatting complete.
The endless cycle took its toll on her. Even Cyrene could not resist despair when faced with eternal stasis. Like Aslana, she started to wonder whether everything was futile.
They wouldn't give up, and neither will we. There was a process error in this memory.
I thought it was an Eon at first, but the way she talked, it didn't sound like praying to a god at all. Maybe she's talking to her imagination? A hero within? But that wouldn't explain the process error. No matter who that listener is, Cyrene's storytelling is just a data stream for the scepter. Maybe, she thought, as long as she kept tossing drift bottles into the distance, someone was bound to pick one up someday.
Take that as I've written.
Accessing recurrence number 335503337.
Once again, Castor is offered her final embrace to death. And from then on, she started another lonesome watch. How wonderful would it be for someone to give her a real hug?
Gonna ignore that one. We don't have a couple minutes. Download.
Epi-Ikia 216 downloaded.
Banana flavored coffee? Could maybe work. Kind of like banana bread when you dip it in coffee.
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
We're gonna be ending pretty soon because I'm gonna have to take a shower because we're going to Mama Jester's place for his birthday.
Devious cat. The trickery that fooled the entire world.
The hand of Zagreus.
Damn it.
Seems like we'll need it here.
No! I'm gonna talk to Cyrene. Will she say it again? Say it again, please.
A devious cat. The trickery that fooled the entire world. No matter how her identity changes, she will always end up being a pillar that stands tall for the holy city for 1,000 years.
Okay. I see now. What we do. Need this. There's the fucking console. Here it is. There's just a cup of coffee with an uncut banana in it. That's not banana flavored.
After the modules are
Idiot.
inserted
No.
into the slot.
It's not how that works. Okay. Well, there we go. Put it down.
Orexis 945 downloaded.
I'm sure there's stuff floating around as well. There always are when it comes to these things. We're not gonna worry about it. We don't have time.
Midamos's road of strife once again reached its glorious and lonely end. As always.
Oh. Could end here. I think this is where we're gonna end. I don't know if this is gonna be a fight. It looks like it could be a fight because they like to throw Nikador at us just because they can. I think also considering that I can actually stop and pause here before it gets into anything too crazy. Witness Evernight take stage. I think this is where we're gonna end. Non-existent memories. Dunhung obtains the core flame of Earth. Finds you in the Memoria Tide. Irene finds the real March 7th.
Understood. I'll catch up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in front of a Nikador. I don't know if it's a battle or not, but I think I'm good to stop here for now. I think what we are going to do, because unfortunately, I do not know how much further we have, but I feel like we've got a couple hours, save for some yapping. I think, unfortunately, I think it is best for us to finish 3.6 tomorrow. I would have really, really liked to have gone back to Remake because we, like, just got back into fucking Remake, but the patch just came out at the same time, and it is what it is. The longer we take, the more susceptible to spoilers we're going to be, and I really, really don't want to risk that. Not only for myself, but for Lynn. I don't want to do that to us. So, I think this is where we're gonna end things for now, as well, depending on how long
I'm good with either way.
Yeah.
I don't feel like it's so suspenseful that I can't wait, but yet I understand the rationale.
Yeah, my rationale is mostly just wanting to make sure we avoid spoilers, because I know even though you're not on Twitter, I am, and the fandom is just horrendous. About 1.5 hours left? Okay, we made really good fucking progress then. 7 hours, mind you, but we made really good fucking progress then. If we've only got an hour to an hour and a half left, I'm gonna tell you right now, Dissy, I'm gonna make that maybe 2 to 3 hours if we yap. And then, depending on when we finish, then we'll just do the cute little Dromus event. And any puzzles that we didn't go through, and just talk about it. You say 1 to 1.5 hours.
Yeah, I tried to cut yappage when it went too long.
Yeah. I feel like with how we are, that 1.5 hours is gonna probably be 2 hours, maybe even 3. There's always a yap tax. We did really good, though. We did really damn good. I'm proud of us. We did so fucking good. Because usually, we don't even get halfway through. Like, we ask people, like, guys, how much longer? And they're like, you're not even a fourth of the way. And it's like, we're fucked.
Haha, yeah.
I just finished it myself, and it should be what Disize said. Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe. Unfortunately, again, we do not have the hour and a half I need to get ready. I need to freshen up and get myself ready for going out. It is my fiance's birthday. And he's gonna be out of work in about half an hour. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna pass y'all over to Din Din, who is currently doing some heckin' they called their stream chilling with a bit of art before chilling with a bit of Surging Shadows art. So they're doing some Surging Shadows art. Heckin', we're gonna pass y'all over there to Din Din. We love Din Din over here. For everyone who has been here, thank you so much for spending time with me. Thank you so much for being here. I will see you all tomorrow. Heckin', I'm guessing Din Din just got a huge raid. Like, saying they have 89 people. They just get a huge raid? Holy moly. We're gonna pass people over the Din Din. Anywho, I will see you all
Heck
later.
yeah.
Thank you again for spending time with me. Mwah. I will see you all next time. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.